Hello and welcome everyone to the Baltic Trackmania Championship. It's a first event, or one of the first events of 2024. So first of all, everyone, welcome. Hope everyone has a really sick year. And with me once again is Turbo, guy from Comic-Con Baltics, also the Trackmania World Championships. Together is gonna be with me. Gonna assist some broadcasty stuff a bit, and gonna do some casting here as well.
Yeah, looking forward to the matches today, as we have 5 teams that will fight it out today for a pretty good prize pool as well. 150 euros on the line.
That's a nice bonus. Yeah.
And I think that it's just great to see how the Baltics are evolving and that they also have their designated championship. I still remember when you started all of that, and now we're here. So it's just growing and growing, and it's very cool to see that kind of development.
If you want to feel old, Baltic competitive scene has been active now for 4 years.
Yeah, I do
Its
feel
fourth year
old.
is gonna be this year, in March or April or somewhere around that. But yeah, okay, let's go. What's gonna be happening today? So today we have the team championship. So Baltic Trackmania Championship consists of 3 different sub events. We have the solos. That's gonna be next week. The main event that is today. We're gonna decide who's gonna be the best team. Tomorrow we're gonna have the best country. So the team events are gonna be this weekend. And next week is going to be solo. So let's have a sneak peek at some of the teams. So today we have 3 invited teams. And those are owned, which is Auris and Ziron. Actually, the only Lithuanian team or Lithuanian players in the teams events. Then we also have Vortex, the Estonian team with Greedy and Insider. Baltic Vikings by Marcelli and Arvito. Latvian Bullets by Karloki and Crazy Cat. And Bing Chiling with Morioka and Dvinho. For context, if you don't understand what on earth is that Bing Chiling logo, that's an ice cream scoop, just for context. We're gonna see it on in-game servers afterwards as well. So
I
yeah,
mean, it makes sense.
yeah, and as also Turbo did mention, there's gonna be also a small prize pool of 150 euro for the team events, especially because this is gonna be one of the first Baltic team events that will be happening during the year. We're gonna be using the Rotor 2v2 game mode, so the same that was used during Rotor. That's just the name of the game mode, so makes me like repeat myself a bit. So that will be the game mode used, and so how this system will work today. So every single team is going to play against each other in like a pseudo league play. Then we're going to decide the top 2 and we'll have a grand final to decide who's the winner. Pretty straightforward format. If you want to follow the results, there are 2 links. You can write !bracket in the chat, or you can find the tournament page. You can see all the stats and default, the matchups and stuff like that, and the list of matchups, and also on Wikipedia page. Maybe if you like Iridium or like the Wikipedia guys are somewhere here, maybe you're gonna get that updated as well as the event goes by.
So
yeah, go.
Yeah, so every match will consist of 5 maps, so you have to win 3 maps in order to win the match. And there's also 1 team that will not play at the time because there's 5 teams in the group, and only 4 of them can play if it's a 1v1 against them. And I mean, format is straightforward. We have seen that at the World Championship and TMGL and all of this, so you should be familiar with that. Maybe you still need 1 or 2 rounds to get in there, but I think it is pretty straightforward. You get 3 points, so you play up until 10 points. There's 1 map at a time being played, and you have to win 3 maps, and there's different outcomes after every round that is going to be finished. If your team is first and second, you will get 3 points to your score, and you concede 0 points. If you get first and third, you will get 2 points, and your opponent gets 1 point. If it's a draw, so first and last, or second and third, it will be 1 point for both teams. And there you go. If it's a tie, 10-10, 11-11, there will be overtime, and the first team who wins a round, so gets 2 or 3 points, will win the match or the map.
Yep, pretty straightforward system. Nothing too crazy if you're following Rotor. Like, it's a little the same game mode. There's gonna be some small updates that I saw, especially because we're gonna be using the World Championship updated system. But there's gonna be some even more updated stuff. Sadly, I didn't get everything sorted out. Actually, speaking of sorting things out, yesterday there was competition tool down, and I was low-key panicking. Thankfully, I want to give a small shout out to Boo, who managed to supply a backup. In case the worst things ever, I'm gonna use the Boo's backup. But I think the biggest MVP is to Braxillor, who's a guy from Nadeo, who sets up all the server stuff. And he managed to get the old version of competition tool running, so we get at least all the game modes and everything like that going. And I just want to give a shout out to both of them, because they really helped out. But I was low-key panicking at like 10 in the evening yesterday when I saw, wait, the servers aren't working.
That's
small Drake to them, I would say.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. I mean, just working for you at... Wait, why is my alarm going? Wait a second. I have no idea.
Classic.
I literally woke up at 10 and Oh well, wait a second.
I mean, let's gonna check some alarms. Yeah, there. I think it gives me the Comic-Con Baltics
What
vibes.
is
Then every
happening?
single time there was something going wrong. Like either
Now
on
it's off.
stream or with casters. Where I mentioned that this is kind of like in Comic-Con Baltics when he had the XDD shaking and some other stuff as well popping up during the event.
Yeah.
But yeah.
The XCD shaking incident or the Aufpassen or what was that?
Wait,
What
was
other
it
incident?
Aufpassen or no? No, there was.
No, spinning,
Oh
spinning.
yes, Spinnen was there. All right. Okay, let's actually go. We have our first match already set. So we have the first match going live with the first pick and ban. We have Vortex versus Latvian Bullets. That's gonna be the match 1 of today. So the pick and ban is starting. There are 5 maps, so it's gonna be a best of 5. So Vortex has been a bit of a long-standing team in Trackmania, especially in the Baltic scene. Had been very dominant with the Estonian events, had like a full sweep in most of them. So they have literally picked up all of the best Estonian players in same squads, and they have 5 players in total that were invited in this event, and they have constructed a lineup of Greedy and Insider, representing them in this event. So I'm actually very curious how the event will go, because some of the teams are looking potentially pretty close in matchup-wise. Well, there are the standoff favorites with Owned and Bing Chilling. But Latvian Bullets has been a bit of the, let's just say, a bit of the unknown. But at the same time, Karluki, a player who has built a bunch of maps, has been, I would say, one of the best Baltic mappers we have. And pace-wise, he's like the Latvian version of Ski Freak a bit. So like the guy is solid as a player as well. Can make some pretty nice maps as well, and is a pretty solid player as well as himself.
That's a nice saying. The Latvian version of Ski Freak a bit. That's cool. I mean, makes sense. But there you have the pick phase. There's no ban phase because it's 5 maps.
Yeah, it's just more like pick.
Yeah, pick. I think.
No,
I
pick,
think that was
random. I would say
yeah.
like that.
Oh yeah, okay, like that. But yeah, there you go. It will be a Vortex versus Latvian Bullets. So Kaluki and Crazy Cat from
Making the
Latvian
rank
Bullets
right
side
there, yeah.
versus Vortex, Greedy and Insider. So let's see how the pace will go. I mean, maybe we can also go for a prediction. I think it will be a 3-1 for Vortex, but that's just me seeing the names. And I do not know how much practice they put into the maps.
Well, let's see. I'm actually curious. I mean, these Baltic events, whenever they're happening, I'm very, very, very biased. Because Latvia is not that good at most stuff, especially Trackmania related. So every single time we get like a small dub, we game in. So yeah, either way, it's gonna be first. So for context, I'm going with Latvian Bullets, but in hearts, but in heads, Vortex probably gonna take this one. So that's gonna be the thing that will happen.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, just being biased and just rooting for your friends or for the underdog is always something fun. As we have a small warm-up here before we're gonna start, and I mean, Crazy Cat and Kaluki in the warm-up with a good start. So maybe that's the first tendency on this map that we're gonna get, but we will figure it out in this round. As the world record on this map is a 48.76 by Dwinjo, who we have also seen in the chat, so he might not be playing the first match.
Yeah, so this map is made by Greedy on his own map, but he's already a bit behind one of the, I would say, the most simplistic map, and it's very, you need to be really efficient on it, but at the same time it snowballs. Okay, Latvian Bullet's actually a very solid start as well. My Latvian bias really likes this. With as well, Insider bit messes up, Greedy bit behind, Shaky starts, Crazy Cat Karluki having a very solid start as well, even in the seeding wise. Latvian Bullets was seed number 4 between all the 5 teams, Vortex was seed number 3. So we have a 3rd and 4th seed. It's gonna go very, very close, and looks like it's gonna be a solid round by Latvian Bullets, gonna take the first ace on their side.
Yeah, good round here from the Latvian Bullets, just taking that ace, Greedy falling down behind at the start, and it is Insider who cannot do any damage. So it's 3 points for them, as you can see, for that ace, and that is a huge advantage already. But let's see what will happen in round number 2, as Crazy Cat gets a great start again, but everyone is kind of doing a different line at the start, but it works out in their favor. But the first mistake has happened already. It was Kaluki now not killing the speed check, having to respawn, and also Insider with a small mistake, but still Vortex can capitalize from that, but Crazy Cat can deny a victory or an ace, but not with that line. Had to readjust, Greedy going into the lead. So this looks to be a bit of the weaker side of a round compared to the previous one.
Oh, but still, a pretty solid fight. Previously, we had a 1-2, which was a full-on ace by Latvian Bullets, but now Creedy's trying to have some say on his map. Karluki doesn't have the best round right here, but if everything goes well, Creedy saves the end a bit, but nothing really major happens at the end. And Insider secures third place, so it will be a victory, I believe it was called, to Vortex now. But Latvian Bullets still 4-2 up lead on their first map pick. One thing important to mention, that during the league play segments of the events, the team that was higher in seeding will always pick their map first. So this is already the Vortex pick. So always blue is going to be first pick, and red is going to be the lower seed during the league play.
Yeah. Okay, so that's very useful for, like, it was also in the TMGL and in the World Championship like that as well, that the blue team was always the upper seed in that way. And that's why it caused confusion, and people were like, okay, can you not swap around the teams? But, I mean, it's important who's blue and who's red seed or red team in that way. But, I mean, Vortex coming closer on that previous round, and now they can get some more points in. But Crazy Cat is so far ahead. His teammate Karluki, however, wanted to go for the attack, but has made a small mistake, so he will not play a role for that battle for even third position. But Crazy Cat can save the day if he gets the ending. Oh, that looks good, and he will probably survive it. Yes, that's a good line, and also a 49.44, only 0.70 away from the world record roughly. And it's a draw. Latvian Bullets only 5 points away of reaching the 10-point threshold that you have to reach in order to win a map.
Yeah, important thing to mention is that peak pace wise, Karluki is the best player from Latvian Bullet side. And but Crazy Cat actually has been quite consistent. In most of Baltic tournaments, Crazy Cat hasn't had that real pop-off. Hasn't really managed to squeeze himself in the top 8 of either solo events. Oh, a crash from both Karluki and Creedy this time. So now we have Crazy Cat against Insider for the 1v1, but unfortunate line. Right there, and it's gonna be a pretty widespread round due to that. Insider right now is in the lead in a both of 1v1s at the top side and the bottom side. Vortex is in the winning side, but maybe a small bump, small mistake can potentially make it or toss it the other way around, but doesn't seem like it. The map itself is very straightforward. It's kind of very hard to potentially come back if you do make a mistake, but yeah, looks like Vortex is going to be slowly catching back to Latvian Bullets now, despite and trying to get back on their feet on their own map pick at the start of this event.
I mean, an ace is really powerful if you get that in the first round, and you can see Vortex after 2 victories and 1 draw, still 1 point behind the Latvian Bullets, but they, like Latvian Bullets, but did not reach 7 points, so they do not have a winning angle. But they still have to perform, and Creedy here with a great line, setting himself up very wide, will have a lot of speed here over that uphill and a good approach as well, compared to Karluki, and also his teammate Insider is there to just accompany him in that second position. So this looks to be like a very promising round for Vortex after a sloppy start in round number 1. They could get their first ace here in this match. However, Crazy Cat with the attack. Oh, Insider not with the best line there. Will have to concede a bit of speed. Good line there, though. Oh, and he will deny, but still, it's 7-7. It's a very close match so far. And Vortex with their 3rd victory equalizing the score.
Oh, but at least that was a very important ace deny. If it was an ace, oh my goodness, it would be really hard for Latvian Bullets to play. But the main problem with Latvian Bullets has been Karluki. His consistency is absolutely not there. Oh, yeah. Once again.
Good focus.
Starts. And again, it's all on Crazy Cat. As mentioned, Karluki peak pace wise has been doing good. Even in the previous Baltic League, in the solo events, he did place first top 8. Previously, he was around like 9 to 12th in solo event wise. Peak pace wise, he can definitely do on his on some of the maps. He has really solid pace as well. But yeah, it looks like consistency definitely is not his strong suit so far.
Yeah, so Crazy Cat has to deny the victory here towards Creedy and Insider. That is a good line again from Crazy Cat. Can he go for the attack? Yes, he can, because Creedy with a mistake. And Creedy will get demoted to a double respawn and 3rd position with that. There's a cheeky red booster hidden there that you can use to get some more speed. So it is 8-8. Both teams, if they get a victory or an ace, will close out this map. So it's the little overtime, as I call it, if it's 8-8, but still Wow, small mistakes have decided, but Karluki has to step it up in order to make something happen. I mean, first round looked promising, but after that, nothing really happened from him.
Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of disappointed with Karluki's performance so far. Maybe a bit of pressure, probably. Definitely probably popped up. I believe that... Okay, this was actually a mistake from Crazy Cat this time around. As we went on, actually, Karluki now the one holding in. So as long as Karluki really needs to beat Greedy in this topside duel to at least keep the match going, else the map will be given away to Vortex on their own pick. But thankfully, Latvian Bullets has the next pick, but still having a nice challenge on them on their pick already is, I think, hopefully it will give them a nice confidence boost for next match. But yeah, so far it's looking a bit shaky. Oh, Karluki gets a lot of speed. Let's see what happens in it. Inside line's not gonna happen, and draw still is there. So Latvian Bullets is not completely out just yet, but they will at least have a round or two more to do some damage.
Yeah, that was a great round here from Karluki. Also 49.19. That is a great time. Just 0.4 short off of the world record from Twinjo. Oh, and two mistakes at the start. Insider was able to save it though, but we see Crazy Cat with a crazy respawn there. So he is out and down 5 seconds towards last position, and also Greedy with a huge struggle, and also Karluki. So Insider all of a sudden after that start in the lead. So that is interesting. That looked like he pulled 2 or 3 red shells in this round and also hit his teammate. So Insider knows the inside information here, but look at that. Greedy is behind on seconds. So Crazy Cat and Karluki 5 seconds behind, and I think that is the first map going towards the blue team after a very, very hectic last round.
I still can't believe the round went like this.
Yeah, it's
there was like a chain of no slides happened there, and yeah, this like that happened. Honestly, there were so many crashes because this is like the easiest, in my opinion. This is the easiest map of the pool, and even in some of the solo qualifier events and the team qualifiers, we didn't even see that many mistakes on this, and 50.4 winning time. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's not that good. That's not that good. But yeah, Vortex with that actually does take the map in either way.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you have to win. Like, I do think that in some competitions or in some matches, those rounds are just where it matters. And you like, afterwards, really? Did I really lose to a 50-second time? But I mean, it's the pressure. It's just also you trying to push, going out of the comfort zone. There's a lot of things that can go wrong, and that's why the mistakes have happened from almost every player. And there you go. Next map, Greedy going for an alternative line there between the posts there.
Can I explain about that internal line? So you can take it completely as you have plastic, right? But if you take that from the inside flag, you land on that full grip black bar, and you get full grip from that part, and you get way more momentum at the exit. However, if you have too much speed, you can hit the side of the roads and you can completely mess it up. So thank you, Greedy, for the nice example right there. So
it looks risky.
Yeah, it looks very risky, and yeah, a bunch of bizarre mistakes already popping up. So this is the Latvian Bullets map pick. This is map made by Karluki himself. If we see the match time wise, the fastest time of this server is a 0.2 from Greedy. But let's see what happens. Estimated that the match winning round times will probably be around like 54s. But I would say this is probably the hardest map of the pool, but let's see what the players will do on this map right here.
Yeah, it looks quite unique in that way. A lot of great transitions, so great map by the looks of it. But Crazy Cat is so far ahead. I mean, the gaps are already set in stone and everyone survives it. And the 54.92, not a bad time to start things off. And it will be a draw because Greedy follows up Insider, and they're second and third. Karluki and Crazy Cat are on first and fourth. And well, let's take a look onto Greedy's line again at the start, because I mean, if he makes a mistake now, then it would not worth it to go for it any further. Okay, he adapts. Smart. Not the best start though, a bit further behind, but still not looking too bad for him, even though he touches the wall there. So you will have some gear problems there and will fall further and further behind. But his teammate Insider doing a good job on this round.
Yeah, let's say this map, I feel like it's when you pick it up as a decent player, it's kind of very, very straightforward. But if you really want to start to push for, like, let's say from 0.3 and a bit lower, you need to be really, really efficient at some parts of the map. Like Karluki, for example, very solid exit speed right there, catches up to Insider. If he does manage to sneak over Insider at the end, it's going to be pretty good. But it's very important at the final end, because you really want to be very, very to the left of the finish to sneak it. He risks it, gets it, Insider messes up, and with that, Crazy Cat gets the ace. A very start off the Latvian Bullets with that round as well. 0.7s, I think, will be pretty standard times we're going to see as winning times on this map, I feel like.
And also it's Latvian Bullets' first pick, so they decided to pick this map as the second one, so they want to play it, and now they got that ace. And also beautiful start from Insider, getting that grip there on the beam section and on the inside that is used as scenery, but also to just extend the border in that way that he can drive over it. So good round here that is developing. Only Karluki a bit behind, make it 0.30 of a second. And now not getting the best line across there, but still he can snipe someone away who will make a mistake in the end. Oh, but Insider here with a much too of an inside line, I would say. But Creedy versus Crazy Cat, that is a great battle for first position. Crazy Cat with a good line there. Creedy setting up a bit wider there, and I don't think it will be enough. But Karluki with the attack here from fourth to maybe second. Nope. But also 0.7 from Crazy Cat, so it will be another victory. And that was a good round here, as okay.
Yeah, that was also PB by Crazy Cat as well. Very solid round there. The risks from Crazy Cat, from Karluki at the end was pretty, almost crazy. But he really sent it quite a bit at the end and managed to at least sneak over Insider at the end. The Greedy messes it up, tries to play it safe because they saw, okay, there's a lot of inconsistencies happening. Let's just try to play a bit more safe. And I felt like that's the mentality majority of players take. The pace is not the fastest, but people are definitely trying to just play on the consistency a bit more. Crazy Cat messes it up, and we have a 1v1 now at the top for who will be the match leader between Insider and Karluki. Crazy Cat has a small... Actually, there's a double duel from the both at the top and at the bottom. Both at the top side and bottom side. Crazy Cat does have a slight mess up, but it's a pretty slight close fight at the top. Karluki gets a small bump from the inside line. Loses actually around 0.4, I believe, 0.5. And let's see if Insider does get it. Insider did mess it up once, but we'll see he messed it up twice, and it won't be the case. And looks like that's going to be a victory for Vortex. At least Karluki managed to secure at least that additional point for Latvian Bullets here.
Yeah, so important for Vortex to get at least 2 points in that round. Of course, Latvian Bullets with map point or with track point, because if they get an ace again, they will win their first pick. And the score would be 1-1, but let's jump ahead of ourselves. Consistency looked to be the key to win this map here, but it seems like that no one except Crazy Cat made a mistake. Insider with a great outside line, and Karluki still leading. But look at the speed from Creedy coming closer. Good round that is brewing up here, as I can see Karluki being on a bit of a faster time than the previous round, I would say.
Yeah, so far so good. Looks like Creedy's really pushing it as well. Insider, one small mistake from Karluki and it's an instant ace for Vortex. So let's see what happens. I was assuming Karluki's place, I'll probably save a bit, but for some people as well, they see 0.3, it's okay. He went pretty straight. 0.4, decent match time as well. And with that, it's gonna be a draw, but that was a very important draw because Crazy Cat had that unfortunate mistake, and slowly the consistency is starting to get picked up, especially by Vortex.
Yeah, Vortex with 5 points on the board, but they should not let Latvian Bullets get any more points, because this could be over very soon. Karluki over with the first respawn, so this might be the opportunity for Vortex to get that counter ace and regain control, but Creedy steering in too early. He had a bit of a gap towards Crazy Cat already, but now it's up to Insider to win that round to at least get his team a victory, because Creedy's ahead of Karluki, who has made a bigger mistake at the start, is 5 seconds behind. Creedy's 1 second behind, but great fight for first between Insider and Crazy Cat. Quite an important round to win for both of them. So who will push it more? It is Insider with a great line coming back into the lead, but Crazy Cat not slowing down. Oh, Insider not hesitating, and Crazy Cat with a mistake and also having to respawn. So this could even be the ace for Vortex. And yes, that's the case. Crazy Cat with a very, very lethal mistake there. And instead of the score being 9-7, it's 8-8.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. But yeah, sadly, that one mistake. This is what happens: one small bump, one small mistake, and you lose such a nice lead that they had. Very similar situation as map 1. We're both at 8-8. So the main issue that Latvian Bullets is lacking is the consistency. There's every single time one player at least making a mistake, and then it goes full carry mode by the other player. While Karluki, for example, has been the fastest player of the match so far on this map, but consistency-wise, if we go to the crash rate, it has been to 50%, so it's literally 50-50 with the way how they play it. Well, if you look at Insider, only has 7% of crashes so far. Vortex definitely has way higher consistency, and that's kind of the main thing that allows them to excel in this match so far. As once again, a pretty close fight once again. Karluki needs to defend his first place to keep this match going, especially on their pick. It's going to be pretty hard to rebound. Way too big of a bump. Greedy gets us way more speed due to that, but Karluki tries to attack. He's going to go for a sideways one. It's not going to snag it, and it's going to be a victory for Vortex, and Vortex going to take away Latvian Bullet's pick with that.
Yeah, Vortex with that, just winning this track by being more consistent than Latvian Bullets. I mean, Latvian Bullets, again, had a great start. It's kind of the same story than the previous map, just a bit closer. And there you go. So it is 2-0. Latvian Bullets have to win 3 consecutive maps in a row in order to win this match. So that is something to consider. Now we have the second map picked by Vortex. And there you go. So small warm-up before we're gonna go live. And look who has the world record here. A player that is not from the Baltics.
I have some lore right there. So Dvinho was playing and training together with the UK guys. So there was Epos, Bosbez, and they tried to snack in some of the public world records, and Epos managed to snag it. You'll see if I have spoken with players. I don't think most of them can do 0.4 in a match, but we'll see. As Karluki now having a pretty solid start, so this map is very filled with a lot of U-turns, especially at the end. There's gonna be a very interesting end where there's gonna be a freewheel block on an uphill, but the way how you gather speed for that uphill end is either with 2 lines. You go on a full inside part, or you go outside like this hole. And it really depends on how much speed you can rank it up, because you don't have that much space at the end. So I'm actually very curious about the lines that people will take. Insider small bump doesn't get the biggest speed, so this is the end. Karluki goes pretty wide. Insider crashes the hole, try to build up more speed, and looks like that's gonna be an ace for Latvian Bullets. Not too bad of a rounds time for Karluki, very, very safe, but it's gonna be start off another ace on a pick by Vortex actually.
Yeah, I mean, again, another great start into this map for the Latvian Bullets. I think it was all maps start with an ace, at least in the first or second round. So yeah, Vortex have to work on their first rounds here, kind of thing. But it is also not Greedy with a mistake. Karluki and Crazy Cat looking good on this map, and with another ace, it would look really good for them. But it is, however, Crazy Cat with a mistake. So it will be a fight between Insider and Karluki for that first position. Insider losing the gear, and also not the best line there. Oh, but this was certainly not the best line for Karluki, who is having to respawn, and also Greedy will overtake. So what a messy round is happening here, and it could still be a good round for Vortex, even though they have messed it up quite a bit. And there you go, it will be a victory for them.
Yeah, in the meanwhile, there has been the other match completed. So Own has beaten Baltic Vikings with 3-0. So Owned is a team of Auris and Ziren, recently got picked up by an organization called Owned. So love to see a very solid start for them for the event. I believe that there's going to be also a match starting very, very soon between Bing Chilling and Baltic Vikings as well. So we'll see how that will go. But yeah, either way, we're going on this match. So Latvian Bullets still in the lead on opposing map pick. They kind of have to reverse sweep. I think it's pretty possible, especially with the following map selection that's kind of left. But as long as they just keep consistent and start to reduce that crash percentage lower and lower, I think they can gently bounce back against Vortex.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they look very, very fast, and they do not have to push it that much. But I mean, they have it in their hand on this map. I mean, Insider is leading, but they still, like Latvian Bullets, still get 1 point out of that round. Even with Critty making that mistake, it will be a draw, so even better for them. So it is 5-3, and they should just play consistent. They have to play the format out right, and let's see if they can do it and win their first map and still have a chance of winning this match. Also, for a small side note, there's 5 teams in this group, and the top 2 teams after the round robin format will be playing against each other for a prize pool of €150.
Yeah, that's a pretty nice bonus for a team event of this scale. At least I personally think so, and I believe it's one of the first team prize pools that we have in Baltic, so it's pretty nice to see that. But yeah, let's see. Yeah. Karluki is so far leading. Insider is pretty close so far. Crazy Cat overtaking Greedy at the bottom in the meanwhile. Karluki solid start. Will they hold on the points lead they have so far on this map? Insider seems to have a better gear, has tiny bit more momentum, but seems like a fight at the bottom is gonna be close. Crazy Cat almost slacks in, but still Karluki holds on the draw, and Latvian Bullets still in the lead on Vortex pick.
Yeah, so a draw is always advantageous, obviously, for the team that is ahead. So Latvian Bullets slowly but surely coming closer to that 10-point margin that you have to reach or surpass in order to win a map. And that was a very close start from Critty there, almost hitting the hole, but he was able to get away with that. And now joining his teammate for that battle against Crazy Cat for first position. Only Karluki fell a bit behind, and it's a great fight that is brewing up at Crazy Cat with a mistake, and now Vortex has maybe arrived on this map again. Kind of similar story than their previous maps, that how they played out, and they could go into the lead, but there's still this tricky turn to do, and the Insider had to readjust a bit, but Karluki with a mistake, and it will be Vortex indeed getting the ace and going into the lead.
Unfortunate, but it is what it is, and a mistake happened there, and yeah, Vortex starting to bounce back again. Also, every single map, Latvian Bullets have a very solid start, and in the meanwhile, just way too many mistakes start to happen. Wait, Karluki can't even finish. He was so close to the finish line, but yeah, free will block made him kind of stuck there, and yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that. That's fun. But now it's map points. And match point, most importantly, for Vortex. So if they get another ace, this match will be over. Still very close sub-matches, so 3-0 does definitely not resemble the scoreline, but right now it is Crazy Cat and Karluki on first and third position, so they can't deny here. Also due to the fact that Inside has made a small mistake. Oh, good line from Karluki and Critty. Both took a different approach, but it worked out perfectly fine for both of them, so they did not really concede too much speed. And look at that fight for first here, SRK, Crazy Cat, Karluki, and Critty going into the last turn. Very important for Critty to get something out of it, and it is one mistake that has happened on the red team, and Karluki will drop all the way down to last position. It could have been so much, but it's only a draw.
At least he managed to finish there. But yeah, the main issue with Karluki happens, he goes way too much inside, and he has a very wide line when he enters the tight part with TM2 or TMNF blocks. And due to that, he has very little space to actually go through it. And yeah, it's very unfortunate. There needs to be just a victory on Vortex side. And that will be it for their match, and they're gonna take their first match win with 3-0. As mentioned, Own has also beaten against Baltic Vikings with 3-0 in their match. Also, there should be a match right now also starting between Bing Chilling and Baltic Vikings as well right now. So that will be happening a bit off stream, as we will have the Owned and I believe Vortex match right after this one.
Oh, that will be an interesting match. Both teams who won their matches will play against each other. As you can see it here, Critty and Insider will take it home. It is 10-8, and that way, and Vortex, after losing control, regaining it again in the end and performing when it matters. But I do think that Latvian Bullets is definitely a team that can shock and perform well if they fix their consistency. And there you go. That is 3-0 for Insider and Critty. And the next match will take place very soon. So I do really look forward to that.
Yeah, the next match will start in approximately 2-3 minutes. We're gonna go on a small break, and then we'll have the next match. I'm gonna double check just in case. Yes, correct. It was gonna be Own versus Vortex that we're gonna see on stream. So definitely stay tuned. We're gonna go on a small break with 2-3 minutes, and be right back right then.
With the second set of matches, or rather duo of matches, as we're gonna have a quite nice match that will be happening afterwards, because we will gonna see Owned that will be playing against the winner of the previous match. Vortex against Owned will be played. That will be a great match. Same format will be played there, so I do really look forward to that. I mean, also to catch back up into the last match, it was closer than it looked. 3-0 does definitely not just tell the whole story.
Yeah, we're gonna have the next match starting in 30 seconds. So very important thing. Hope you actually enjoyed the format, because at the approximately in February, March, there's gonna be an event called the Fast Point League, where anyone in the world will be able to also take part and try themselves out. We're gonna have a very similar system, where the 2v2 game mode is also gonna be used with the rotor, but anyone can sign up. And we'll have we'll do a small test event of it, which is going to have a very similar format as TSCC. There's going to be an open qualifier double limb where anyone will be able to sign up. We're going to have 16 Team Swiss, and then we'll have also a double limb playoff afterwards. So that's going to be something that's going to be coming up. So to keep in mind a bit, note in your calendars approximately around February, March. But yeah, in the meanwhile, we actually have the pick and ban starting. So Owned versus Vortex, as we have very, very snappy games happening today, which is a thing that's going to happen quite often with this game mode and this match structure. This is also one thing I actually joked about with this Turbo, that Baltics for me is a bit of the guinea pig region. So the format for this was actually adapted based on a lot of the player feedback that was happening throughout the year from the World Tour. So this is like a small test event to see how people like it, to basically have a bit reduced maps and see if we basically get more matches like this. And we'll see probably then how it's, for example, in events like Fast Point League, then how then it will adapt there for, player experience, so that everyone has a fun time playing, competing, and of course getting better and building some very nice friendships with teammates as well while the event happens.
Yeah, I think that's the beauty of the 2v2 game mode, that you just form a bond with your team. I mean, I think the most popular example is Massa and Canali just becoming friends over the meantime. And I think like 2v2 is still for me, it's so good to watch, and it's a lot of fun, better than just practicing alone. I mean, usually also practice with some of your friends when you go for a competition. But in the 2v2 mode, we have seen more like different strategies and finding new lines, and also the coach now becoming a thing. So 2v2 is really nice, and I do like it more than 1v1, v1, v1.
Yep. I'm doing a bit more adminning stuff. 1 second.
Yeah, all good.
Because there's something happening on the other server, but good old classic with tech issues,
Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah, as this match is going to start here very soon, but you will not miss on anything, so do not worry about it. Own versus Vortex. I mean, prediction, I think Ziren and Oris, we have seen them at the Comic-Con Baltics, and also trying to qualify for the World Championship. I think they played the Last Chance qualifier, if I recall it correctly.
Yep.
Correct, did pretty well there as well, so they are able to do some damage. And are definitely, for me, the favorites to win this duo tournament. But you never know, as they get a good start. So I'm not sure if you can see it. So I'm just going to give you a bit of
radio broadcast.
Yeah,
right
radio
now,
pod. Yeah, so Oris and Zyron right now finding themselves on first and second position. But Insider is only 0.1 behind. And Oris makes a mistake on a very tight right-hand corner. So he is down, but Pretty had to respawn, so it is still a close fight for that first position between Ziren and Insider. Insider trying to going for more speed, but it does not be enough. So Ziren will most likely take that first position, even though he didn't get the best line there, has a bit more speed. It will be still very close between them. And Ziren will win the round. And also Oris sniping away Insider, who clipped a hole that you have to jump through. And it will be the ace for Owned here in that way. So Vortex not off to a good start. So it is.
Yeah, this is how
unfortunate.
This is how sports broadcasts were done in the 1940s, for additional context. So now you got to experience the 1940s experience. But yeah, either way, things were finally sorted on the other server, so that's why we had a small radio broadcast for a bit. But yeah, now we're gonna go into the proper match, hopefully in 3 seconds. So yeah, let's go finally. And yeah, looks like that Owned got the first ace, so against Vortex. So for seeding wise, this is seed number 1 versus seed number 3. This is the map that was picked by Owned during the event. So the way how seeding was determined, basically the best player from each team in the campaign standings kind of determines who was the seed 1, seed 2, seed 3 at the start of league play, and basically seeding determines the pick and bans during the league play of the event.
Yeah, so interesting because seeding really matters, and I mean you can see that the first pick already goes into Own's way as Ziren drives a great time, 52.24, only 0.17 behind the world record from Morioka. So Owned off to a great start, 2 aces back to back. And they look to already close out this match here after 4 rounds if they get at least 2 victories, at least 4 points. But Ziren now with a mistake, and he's a bit further behind. So Ziren not looking too good. I mean, he's not too far behind though, so he can surely catch it up with a lot of speed in the ending. He had a quite different line, so I want to follow Ziren here for the remainder of the round, and look at that, he comes closer to Insider, Oris still leading, Ziren overdrifting a bit, but setting himself up nicely for that round here. Critty with a mistake, Insider now has to deny the ace again to Ziren, and Oris. Ziren with a great ending section yet again, and he will get that first position, because Oris with a small incident there in the ending, but still staying ahead of Critty.
Yeah, if Creedy hadn't messed up the end, that could have been a win for, or at least a draw for Vortex there. But yeah, small incident happened there, and Owned is 8-0 again, having a very solid performance. I'm so looking forward to the Bing Chilling and Owned match, because those are Seed 1, Seed 2 at least to start of the event. So I think that's going to be definitely a fun match. For the top 2 potentially, but as mentioned, top 2 after league play do move on to the grand final. It's going to determine who's going to be first and second at the end. And also important thing that the winner of this event will also be invited to the Fast Point League main event directly. So that's also an interesting mention to as well. So Owned already with very strong tournament running as well, having a pretty solid domination already, considering this is their map pick, and I believe this is a map we haven't played, we haven't seen so far in the event so far.
Yeah, that is correct. So Owned with 4 rounds and just taking it home with 3 aces and 1 victory. So that is a great performance. Vortex, I mean, they have to step out of their comfort zone, but now every mistake is getting punished times 10. In comparison to the previous match, where they got away with getting ace in the first round and still won all of their matches or the maps in that way. So there you go. And now we have a familiar map again.
Yeah.
Played from Vortex side, or picked from Vortex side. Saren and Auris. I think this is a map that could suit them pretty well as well. So let's see what Vortex can do. I mean, they already have to pull the trigger, because if they lose their pick, they have to win the pick from Owned afterwards, and need to win 3 maps in a row.
Yeah, so we'll see how it will go on this map. In the meanwhile, the other server had some additional issues, but thankfully everything is fine on the main server. So everything was fine here at least. But yeah, either way, Owen definitely shoving a very strong start to the event, considering they completely dominated over Baltic Vikings, which was the lowest seed, yes, but we'll see how it will go against Vortex, who is the middle pack team, at least in terms of seeding at this event.
Yeah, I do really look forward to the match Vortex versus Bing Chilling already. I think this could decide who goes into the finals eventually, but let's just jump ahead of ourselves, because Vortex can still win this match. It's nothing over until it's over, and Ziren off to a great start. The young player is looking very strong, so he is winning the round. Oris going up into second place, and look at that time, 49.06. Very nicely done. And I mean, Critty and Insider have to drive faster times. Critty was on 3rd position, and he would have run on the previous match, but here it's not enough.
Yeah, small break taps there to try to force the lower line. So Auris actually hadn't had a single public time on the leaderboards, so I'm kind of curious about the pace of him on some of the maps. From understood that both Auris and Ziren literally just played on the public versions to a point, so they at least get the top seeds for league play. But I believe they didn't get it. I think they're seed number 2, actually, come to think of it. But we'll see how it will that even backfire in the bit more important games later on. But so far, they have a very good match so far. Like, how is Ziren having a solid 1-2 against Greedy? You can't really have mistakes against these two guys, especially on maps like this. Because especially for a lot of first 48 of the event, and yeah, as mentioned, Auris not playing offline, so we might see some PBs popping up here and there hopping up. And to mention, yeah, the winners of this event will also be qualified to the Fast Point League that will be happening in February as well.
Yeah, so this was one of the BBs we were speaking about. And also, guys, maybe if you want to feel old, Ziren was born in 2006. Yeah, just to give you a small reference here. So the 17-year-old has definitely evolved in the last couple of months and years in Trackmania. And look at that, he has a good run here as well, always with a small blunder there, so he's out on that one. But I want to focus on Ziren, who also made a mistake.
Yeah, small speech bubble moment there, yeah.
Yeah, so this Caridian insider who can capitalize from that, and they will get the counter ace to stay alive on their map pick.
Yeah, the classic, you shout them out and immediately some kind of mess up happens and immediately a counter race on top of that. So yeah, classic TM Esports moment right there, but
yeah, clip it and ship it.
Yep. I mean, that is now this does allow Vortex to get an ace up their side, but they actually had a pretty solid round themselves, not counting the 2 mistakes from both owned players. While pace-wise, or peak pace-wise, owned was faster. Actually, the pace from Vortex guys wasn't too bad as well. But let's see what happens with the rest of the rounds, because the main thing, as we have seen, consistency is the thing that comes the main up top. Very efficient start by both own players, while oi.
Yeah.
Ziren risks a bit too much, got a small clip, both on a draw status right now. One small bump or a mistake from Auris, and instantly it's another ace for Vortex. We see no weird speech bubble bumps from the side, because it's very risky. You want to get that low jump, but that angled part kind of forces the car in a very, very weird way. And we'll see Auris forcing it. We'll see if he will push it till the end. Seems like no major issues, and it's going to be a draw still held by Auris. At least trying to secure at least not too big of a deficit loss to Vortex in this specific round.
Yeah, so this line, or this low jump, that reminds me of Tempest in that way, and which also being utilized there, where you can push so much, minimize airtime, and just get so much time and a good angle out of that turn. But I mean, Auris and Ziren again with a very efficient start. Germans will be proud of that, and they are indeed leading again, as Auris this time not making a mistake, and also Ziren is in there. Oh, very, very good line. Also just cancels the steering rotation there to get some more speed to not slide over that third section, and Ziren is on a great time. Could be the next sub 49 time here from the owned team, as Insider respawns, and this will most likely be the victory for team owned. And yes, that's the case. 49-01, pretty close. Not enough though, but still the map victory for owned. So it's 2-0 going to map number 3.
Yep, solid regio pace as well from owned guys. Lithuanians are a bit infamous for having really bad consistency. So at least very nice to see that they're finally showing themselves in a bit better light on this kind of match. And let's see what they will do on the last map, considering that this map was the pick by Vortex. And the next map is gonna be Karluki's map, Wavelength. And definitely the most challenging of maps. So the roll record here is by Dvinho. So one thing interesting to mention is that Dvinho did, whenever they did scrims, they did actually play on public versions, at least the team Bing Chilling did so. But their time attack pace is, time attack practice is unknown. So they practice time attack on hidden versions, but they did the public match times. Sorry, the scrims did the like rounds play on public ones. So it's a very interesting approach how they like approach their practice for this. But yeah, let's see how it will go. Owned is on a very solid start, and let's see if Vortex can do something against them this time.
Yeah, they have to. I mean, wow,
Ziren.
Yeah.
Ziren.
Yeah, that was a very good start. It looked quite interesting from Auris POV, just like bouncing to the right and not losing speed. So great line there from the Wonder Child from Lithuania. I mean, I think if Ziren just continues to improve like that, I mean, he could be the hope for the Lithuanian Trackmania scene, to see someone in high-class Trackmania esport. But I mean, let's just jump ahead of ourselves. I think he's really good and also on a very good time here, so this could be digging deep into the 54s if he survives that run. Auris on second place, and yes, he will win that battle here if he survives the ending. Yes, that will be the case, and yeah, look at that, a 0.39 from Ziren, and most importantly, His teammate follows up on second place, so it will be an ace for Team Owned. And, well, it looks very good for them that they win 2 matches in a row.
Yeah, that was a very important round there, actually, between for the second, third place. Got immediately kick-started with off an ace, and Greedy only mistake. Not that great. He leaves Insider now to fight against the 2 Lithuanian players. Actually, Owned has the only Lithuanian players in the team top 5. Rest of the Lithuanian players did not went through the qualifiers. And 2 mistakes from Estonians already, and both Owned players already in a very strong 1 and 2 so far. So we'll see if they manage to maintain. Actually surprised by Ziren's consistency. Usually, at least, either this is with his improvement at the game, but previously he had a very, very poor consistency rate. And at least very nice to see that it's slowly at least getting better and better in as well. Because we'll see how it goes, of course, with the proper pressure test a bit deeper in the event, and a pretty solid time as well, 0.2. In rounds is, yeah, it's pretty good. Even if even Estonians hadn't crashed, so he kind of still went for the full send there. But yeah, let's see what the guy can do maybe in some next one as well.
Yeah, I do. I'm also really surprised to see Ziren's pace as well, followed up also by being very consistent, especially in those first 2 rounds. I mean, probably he's gonna crash now. No, okay, he didn't. Okay, so no speech bubble moment there implemented, but very, very good performance here. And I mean, you were talking about that pressure and mental game. That is a huge aspect in Trackmania. He can do those times, like if you wake him up at 3 in the morning, he will do them. But in a match environment, it can be very stressy to play against a team that is on your level, and you know, okay, every mistake can decide a loss or a victory. But also in this round, we have Greedy. Just trying to annoy or harass his opponents, and he is leading the round. Didn't get the best line and makes a mistake. He misaligned the apex, and it will be Oris and Ziren again getting first and second. And I mean, at this point, it will be almost impossible for Vortex. Not impossible, but almost impossible for Vortex to win this map or even win this match.
Yeah, but like if you see how like one small mistake and it goes from a draw to an ace. Like, just one small bump, one small mishap, and it's Jover, as some people say. I don't know if people use that name or if it's like, you know, already outdated, but
it's not.
But yeah, right now, literally, Owned needs to just get a draw or even allow even Vortex to have a victory on their side. And yeah, it doesn't seem like to be the case. Greedy with an early mistake, and this looks like it's gonna be a GG already. But yeah, so far Owned playing really solid actually. Okay, as I said, Auris had a small mistake, but either way, Ziren having improving his consistency rate as well, having solid pace as well, consistent 0.2s from broad record as well. So let's see what he can do in the deeper ranges of the event as well. Oh, Insider fighting back a bit. Insider pushing. Oh, he managed to snag it in and nuts. And Ziren still gonna secure the first place there. Played a bit safe there. And it's actually gonna secure the first place so far in the league standings now for Owned, as Vortex was the other team with the 2 wins. And both of them now move on, well, not really move on, but with this win now, Own goes into the league standings, at least for the group stage so far.
Yeah, so there it is. It has been a quite, like, one-sided match, I would say, but also Own played absolutely fantastic. So that was it. So this match is done. Maybe we can take a look onto the other server as well if the match still takes place.
Live, yeah. Let's see what's the status here. I'm assuming it's probably a pretty one-sided match here. But yeah, first appearance of Bing Chilling and Baltic Vikings on stream. Yeah, very interesting.
It's logo.
Yeah. So it's the ice cream. It's an ice cream scoop. So yeah, Baltic Vikings, the bottom seed of the event, and Bing Chilling, the top seed right now, of a match being played at the moment. So Bing Chilling is a team of Morioka and Dvinho. A bit of lore here. Morioka was supposed to play with Greedy for Vortex, but he got a bit confused and then signed up to Dvinho, and then yeah, this team formed like this. So that's the way how things move like here. But yeah, Dvinho and Morioka looks like as the potentially one of the top teams here in the league play. So having a match between these guys and Owned is gonna be very, very interesting. Actually,
Yeah.
Baltic Vikings not playing too bad. It's just they're getting a bit outpaced here. From what I have seen consistency-wise, Baltic Vikings are not too bad. Yeah, 46 there by Dvinho. I believe that's the fastest time we have seen here on this map. And let's see how it will go with these guys later in the event as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it looked like that map 1 was a bit closer because both matches started at the same time. I mean, there were some difficulties and problems, but still, I do think that Baltic Vikings did not lose this previous map in just 4 rounds. But right now, it looks like that Bing Chilling is going to win this second map to their name because Arvito has made a small mistake. It's 2 seconds behind, and Dwinjo and Morioka just have to stay ahead of one of them. So they only need 1 point. Marcelli trying his best to get that first position, but it will not be enough. So we're gonna move to map number 3, and it will be 2 points for Bing Chilling already. Also, what do you think? What kind of ice cream that is? For me, it looks like lemon ice cream.
I mean, it's yellow, but orange-ish. I would say caramel? No, caramel is a bit darker. Like
For
lemon?
me, it's,
Lemon?
I would say it's very like bright in that way. It's brighter than vanilla.
It looks like cement at the top. But no, it's yellow, so
Okay, yeah, maybe it's because of the blue background.
I'm
and,
assuming it's either like no, vanilla is like full white, so it's kind of hard to say.
It's a bit creamy, no? Vanilla is like yellow creamy-ish, I would say. Chad, what do you think? What ice cream is that? Let's see if you guys can maybe pinpoint that out. But let's also jump into the next map, which is the pick from Bing Chilling.
Yep.
So it's Agartha and
By Wizzy.
our...
By Wizzy. First map with
Okay.
first time we're seeing this map, so
Okay. Interesting. True, we have not seen that map just yet, and also very tricky outside third line there. But Morioka and Dwinjo did it so well. So good lines from them. Going into an ice slide. So very tricky, but well built from Wizzy. I mean, Wizzy is just a very good mapper. The World Championship contender. Just good on everything, you know? It's very cool also to see what he can create in the map editor, and Morioka and Dwinjo will get that first ace here by the looks of it. Just a couple of more turns to go, but Arvito is not too far behind. Opts for a good line there as well, but you lose a bit of speed there during that long section where you do not really have to drift. Just need to mess with your steering movements.
Oh, so close, 101, and they could have potentially denied the ace. So this is a map pick. Oh, this is a Bing Chilling's map pick. So it was really, really close round there by Arvito. Almost managed to snack in Dvinho right there, but sadly 100 was a bit too much.
Yeah, it was very close. Indeed. So Bing Chilling getting that ace off to a great start, but still a great ending from Arvito. Not enough to get anything for his team, as he right now is a bit further behind. Also opts for a rather safe approach, but better than crashing. I mean, just drop that gear and lose a bit of time than crashing into the wall if you feel like you do not have a good line. So Dwinjo and Morioka now also capitalizing from Marcelli's mistake. And it looks to be the next ace for Bing Chilling.
Yeah, most people are actually said that it's vanilla. Some people said citron, which is, I believe, lemon.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, most people, some said lemon sorbet as well as an option.
Yeah,
Looks
interesting.
like vanilla could be the best guess there. Yeah, 2 unfortunate mistakes from Baltic Vikings so far. Let's see what kind of time Dvinho. This looks like a 101 pace, maybe? Oh, never mind. It's gonna be a 102, 100%. Yeah, 102 in the end, but wait. Yeah, Baltic Vikings are a bit too much. Wait.
Oh yeah, that was a jump scare into my face.
I caught it on stream.
Yeah, I had
as
the
well.
same. I had the same POV. But also, just to go back into the ice cream question, if you take a look onto the logo on top, it looks like it doesn't look like vanilla. It looks like lemon. If you take a look onto the logo to the left, in the live rankings, it looks like vanilla. So it's all just perception. So I do think it can be both. just depending on what that really is. And we will, maybe Dwinjo and Morioka can give us some more insight about that. As Morioka makes a mistake, Marcelli and Avito are now ahead. They can get some points, but Avito messing up the eyesight there, so it could be at least a victory for Bing Chilling, because Marcelli is too far behind here. And I think positions are set in stone in this round, SOK.
Yep, the Arvito went for a small spin right there. So at least managed to do that. But yeah, it's gonna be a very harsh match now for them, because as mentioned, this is the top seed playing it against the bottom seeds. At least I could see that they could at least take some points off of them, but it wasn't as one-sided as the Own versus Vortex game at least. But I'm very honestly, some of the performance I have seen so far from Bing Chilling makes me really look forward to that Own versus
You mean
Bing Chilling.
Vortex? Oh yeah, Own versus Bing Chilling, yeah. But also Vortex versus Bing Chilling could be a great match as well. You know, Creedy and Insider versus Dwinjo and Morioka. Could be close as well. But I mean, just seeing the previous result, maybe Owns and Bing Chilling are just the favorites to take it home.
Yeah,
That's
in the
for
next
sure,
round
man.
we will actually have the matchups between Bing Chilling and Latvian Bullets, and Baltic Vikings versus Vortex. So those are gonna be the matchups that will be happening in the next round. I think Latvian Bullets can potentially also upset for like third place potentially. Maybe if they can pull off the upset against Bing Chilling, I think maybe then can something interesting pop out of there. But we'll see what happens then in practice, of course.
Yeah, that is always a bit different, perception versus reality. The reality here is that Bing Chilling looks to get 1 point, but Baltic Vikings still alive, so they are not out on that one just yet. They only need to get themselves second and third, and they will get a point.
Yeah, Arvito really got a small, really bad drift there. Had to recorrect it, but still was fine. Actually, good time from Dwinjo, 101.5. That is very solid pace-wise.
Yeah, true.
So if he continues the consistency like that, especially when the ladder matches will happening, when most of the things will get culminated, then yeah, it's definitely gonna be some. See if that's gonna do. I think having a pace like that in rounds against some teams like Owned, maybe Latvian Bullets. I think honestly, slowly from what I have seen. Well, yeah. Sadly, the Vortex did beat Latvian Bullets, but I still think that Latvian Bullets can definitely do some damage against some upcoming teams, because they have still 3 more rounds left to bounce back, especially one upset against Owns or Bing Chilling, and yeah, it definitely can spice up the leaderboard immediately due to that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this can always be the case, but I think we're gonna figure that out in the next couple of rounds. But it seems like Morioka and Dwinjo just lacking a bit of consistency on this map. One of them is always making a mistake. I mean, it's still enough to win this match. Not the best performance, but still enough to win in that way. But also, I mean, the times were just great. Also here, half a second away from the world record. So you love to see that. And it's again a 3-0.
Yeah, and with that, it's gonna be another win that we see here. I really liked. What do you guys think of having like more matches, but they go way faster? Because remember that during Rotor, like one match took like 1 hour, and I remember especially around like regionals, that was a thing. Like you had a whole best of 7, you had a like one long match, and that's it. But here there's like way more matches, but they're like smaller individually. So I personally think that's one of the ways, at least the feedback that a lot of people posted about Rotor. So that's like I'm testing it out, see how it works, even from player perspective. But yeah, we're gonna go on a mini break before we set up all the next round matches. Next round, we're gonna have Bing Chilling versus Latvian Bullets and Baltic Vikings versus Vortex. There's gonna be 2 matches. We're gonna want a mini break, and we're gonna be back with some bit more matches. We're gonna be welcome back. So we're back with the Baltic Trackmania Championship Teams events. We're gonna have some next round starting soon. We're gonna have like a couple of matches, a bit more played. I believe we have 3 more rounds left in the league play. So every single team plays against each other. So far in the standings, we have Owned currently in the number 1 together with Bing Chilling. So those are the 1 and 2 teams at the top. But let's see how warmed up Latvian Bullets are, because that's going to be the match that we're going to be seeing. What's your prediction right now for Bing Chilling, and who do you think potentially are the favorites now to go in that top 2? Because I think, personally, I think Owned and Bing Chilling are currently looking as those top 2 teams so far.
Yeah, Bing Chilling looked really strong. I mean, they definitely had their moments, but they also lacked a bit of consistency, as we have seen on the previous match. So I think it will be between them and also the team from Vortex, so Creedy and Insider. So I do think that Bing Chilling versus Vortex will be a close match. So top 1 seed, obviously ours and Ziren, they are looking very good. But if I could pick one team for the top 2, I would also pick Bing Chilling, that they are going to make it. So that is definitely the case, but I mean, we slowly but surely gonna see that, because Bing Chilling first you have to play against the Latvian Bullets now, which will be their next match. So Marioko and Dwinjo are going to play against Kaluki and Crazy Cat, who we have seen in the first match already.
Yep. So hopefully Latvian Bullets have a bit warmed up. So Agartha was the pick by Bing Chilling, and pick Wavelength for Latvian Bullets. So Karloki actually has good pace on Wavelength. Definitely can rival Bing Chilling on that one. So we'll see how this one goes. I'm actually was surprised by Crazy Cat's consistency at first, but we'll see if he has warmed up properly, and if they can actually do some damage against currently one of the favorites teams in the pool so far. But if you want to check out all of the standings, you can do !brackets, and you're going to be links to the tournament page or the Liquipedia. You're going to be able to see all of the standings currently for the league play. And also to keep in mind of the full schedule is that today we're going to be playing throughout the entire team events, and tomorrow we are going to have the country event, which is going to be using the TSCC format. Very, very similar thing, but instead of there having 2 players in a team, there will be 3v3 plays, but they have 5 players maximum. So we'll see how that will go.
Yeah, I do look forward to that as well. So we're also gonna be broadcasting it here, and we'll start at the same time. So it is 14 CET and 13 CET and 14
EET.
EET, exactly,
Yeah.
not EST, EET. Yeah,
EET,
EST is a different time zone in America.
Correct.
So there you go, and let's jump into the match here. It is Bing Chilling versus Latvian Bullets. Good luck to the teams. Morioka and Dwinjo warmed up on this map here accordingly, but they have to work on their consistency. That is very important, because now Kaluki and Crazy Cat are there to punish that. I mean, they looked very strong when we've seen the first match. They kind of struggled with closing out their good performances and eventually lost 3-0 there. But as we said, the scoreline did not resemble the whole match.
Yeah, so let's see what Latvian Bullets can do. If they can finally spruce themselves off and finally do some damage, because peak pace wise they can definitely do something. Karluki again, early respawn, especially against these guys, you don't really want to do it. Crazy Cat again wants the one who holds in consistency. Dwinjo starts to force the pace. Morioka meanwhile having a very solid start. Morioka actually is the most earningest player that we have in the Baltic scene. I believe he has over 1,500 in Trackmania turnings from just local events.
Wow.
Which I don't think there's a single player who literally has majority of his earnings just from seeing local events. So there's a crazy fun fact there, yeah. But yeah, Crazy Cat with the mistake of Fizono and no Morioka, despite having a mistake him early on. Will also again climb at the top, and very inconsistent starts so far from both Crazy Cat and Karluki so far in this match.
Yeah, 3 and 6 seconds behind here, respectively. So there's Bing Chilling capitalizing from that. Also, Morioka 1.4 seconds away from the world record and still getting that second place. So Bing Chilling with a free ace, and we go into round number 2. I mean, it's also their pick, but it seems like also this map, it's not the easiest to get through consistently, but maybe this round will be a bit closer, as Kaluki is the player to focus here on, who gets a good start. Morioka so close there to the wall and was able to get away with that. Kaluki losing the gear, and Winjo will overtake in the meantime, and Morioka is leading here together with Winjo as Kaluki had to respawn slid out, and this looks to be like another ace for Bing Chilling.
Yeah, I just looked at Vinho and Morioka, both of them have 0% crash rate so far in the event. So crash determines if you're 1 second behind the race leader. Both of them are sticking in 0%. So for every single match independently, the crash rate is being used. So it's not like in Rotor where every single it was for every single map. So this one uses for every single match, one by one. So that's the way how crash rate is determined. And yeah, so far winner of the race, 0.5 by Morioka. I believe both of the players we have seen doing a 0.5 on this map. Crazy Cat was a bit close there by trying to snag in Vinho, but sadly was not enough there. But yeah, I'm actually starting to more and more like this build up for that own versus Bing Chilling match is getting bigger and bigger. I feel like it's gonna be interesting how those guys will play against each other.
Yeah, definitely, because they could then play against each other twice today.
Yep.
But I mean, I really want to see Bing Chilling on the other maps as well, because so far we have only really seen them on this map. We've seen fragments of map number 2. I think there was 1 or 2 rounds that I've at least seen. It is will be interesting to see, because this map is not easy, but we have seen 0.5s on this map already, and that is only 0.2 away from the world record, and Morioka is on another great time. The local hero finds himself in the lead, and Winjo now coming closer. So Morioka conceded a lot of time there, but hand in hand they go into the finish. And they will get another ace here, even though this could have been an insane time for Morioka, as we see Kaluki with a speech bubble moment there, crashing into that outside there. But I mean, he had to go for that risk, but it wasn't enough. Bing Chilling needs 1 point in the next 3 rounds.
I don't know if you saw it, but both of them hit the same sign. So first Karluki, then immediately Crazy Cat just right after him. I couldn't see that ever. Like one guy hits it, and then the same guy from this, like a reverse team play, I would say. But yeah, I haven't seen that. But once again, Bing Chilling is just absolutely just stomping on this match. So this is their pick. So we'll see how what goes on Wavelength. So Wavelength's gonna be the map pick from Latvian Bullet side. So far, once again, a very solid start for both Bing Chilling players. Karluki gets a decent nice exit. Oh, Morioka has a nice salvage there. Barely got in line with a turn right there, because you want to recorrect it and try to get the grip back after the ice slide. So both Vinho and Morioka, and 1 and 2. Karluki hitting close by. Morioka gets a bit more speed, so this is basically a duel between the 2 teammates. Morioka slowly catching up, but Vinho gets a bit better landing, gets a bit more ahead. Oh, very good line there for Morioka. Small bomb from Vinho, and Morioka actually snipes Vinho there for that first place. But it's gonna be a full stomp on first map with 12-0 being played between the 2 players here.
Yeah, Morioka and Winjo, just the internal fight there that has been decided by 0.01 of a second. So it is Bing Chilling winning their first pick, and I do look forward to this map now as well, because I mean, Ziren and Oris were absolutely great on this one, and for me this will already give a bit of a sneak peek into the match again from those 2 teams, as Winjo and Morioka both going for that line, and it looks effortlessly how they are clearing that. So I do look forward to the rounds. Latvian Bullets also looked okay on this map, but they have to work on their consistency. But also, you know, both players going for that line, it will be hard to match their pace without going out of your comfort zone. But I mean, mistakes can always happen. So Kaluki and Crazy Cat just have to wait and see what will happen as Morioka makes the first mistake, and also Dwinjo not with the best start. So that's what you call a warm-up, Andy, right?
Yeah, looks like it, yeah, for sure. I think both of them are trying to just go for a really good pace. That's the thing I have observed. I feel like they're like these lower seed matches. They're using it more of a warm-up game before the owned match gonna happen. You can start to see that in their gameplay style, and both not Vortex, Bing Chilling players mess it up. So this is a great opportunity now. What was that from Morioka? Flips it, gets forced to the sides. And yeah, both Bing Chilling players at the bottom now, and with that, now Latvian Bullets, unless something silly happens at the end, will get their first ace of the match.
Yeah, there you go, 54.642. Also, good time, decent time. Definitely beatable for Dwinjo and Morioka. But I mean, I hope that it is practice, because with that consistency, they will not look good against Siren and Oris. A match that is, yeah, that probably will happen twice today. But Latvian Bullets now into the lead. Another ace for them to start things off. I mean, they lost all the sub-matches last time whilst they've gotten an ace, and also now Kaluki with the first mistake. Crazy Cat is on third position, a little bit further behind, but can still capitalize from a mistake from either or Morioka and Dwinjo. But he makes the mistake himself by going to the outside wall on that third section, and it is Dwinjo and Morioka now leading, so they could get that counter ace and equalize the scoreline, or maybe even push it for a time and concede first and second place. Who knows, who knows. Dwinjo looking great here, great dirt line, and this could be a good time, maybe even a 0.40, something around that line, as Dwinjo gets a good ending there as well, and will get a great apex and a lot of speed. And there you go, it's a 0.48, so not a bad prediction there, and it's a 3-3.
Yeah, another race now, or a counter race more like it. I'm not too sure. So Karluki's PB is a 0.3 on this map, and well, yeah, it's gonna be a bit rough considering they just literally, like, Karluki needs to do almost his personal best pace on this to rival him, and I believe Crazy Cat has only a 0.7 on this. So even if like Crazy Cat just has to full send on this. To be equal with the pace, at least to be close on par. So let's see what happens here. The main thing I feel like is just for him to play safe and wait for mistakes either from Bing Chilling players, but the main mistakes that do pop out are from Karluki.
Yeah, Kaluki now behind, make it more than 3 seconds. Crazy Cat with great pace in this round, so he can make something happen. And also goes up to second place. So a good round that is developing here for that top 3 positions, as Morioka still is in the lead, and Dwinjo gets a good line there as well. Crazy Cat with a better setup though, but has to oversteer that dirt section, concedes a lot of speed. So Morioka and Dwinjo are in first and second yet again, just regaining control, but still a great round from Crazy Cat, but it wasn't enough, and yeah, a 0.8 8-6 is not enough to win the round, so it is Bing Chilling with another ace. It's 6-3, and also good pace again in this round, a 0.5 and a 0.6. Those are good times.
Yep, especially their consistency now is getting better and better and better as well, if you have noticed, for Bing Chilling as well. Like they have only had like 1 or 2 mistakes each per match, and Dwinjo is starting to get more consistent with the start line as well.
Yeah. Nice moments.
Have to say that. Let's see what happens with the rest. So I believe if if Crazy Cat gets manages to snack in on Morioka here, it's gonna be a bit hard because peak pace wise, he's the slowest player in the lobby, but consistency wise, he is the best player in Latvian Bullets. He gets the best speed as well from that section. Dwinjo is quite far behind. So actually, very good save there by Crazy Cat. It was a bit offline. Small release on the uphill, managed to put him in really just there, but clips that part. Even Karluki overtakes him. Crazy Cat now is out, but where is Dwinjo? Dwinjo is more behind, but where's too big of a gap? At the top, looks like Morioka secures an easy first place, but it's still gonna be a draw at the end, and yeah, Bing Chilling is literally 1 race away now to secure their second map pick and take away a pick from Latvian Bullets.
Yeah, very important there, but also good save there from Crazy Cat, followed up by clipping that hole, which consists of plastic, So sometimes you bounce there a bit more than you would like to. And look at that start there from Dwinjo. That was beautiful. Great line there from him. And it is Morioka also following him up. Now Karluki with a great line. Crazy Cat unfortunately has made a small mistake, so he's out of this round. And it looks to be that this is a great situation for Bing Chilling to take home that first pick from the Latvian Bullets who picked this map. Dwinjo and Morioka hand in hand into the last couple of turns. Dwinjo going insanely inside there and was able to stick it through. And also now Karluki cannot match the pace. He's a bit further behind, make it 2 to 3 car lengths, but also messed up this angle. He has to oversee the plastic, and there you go. Bing Chilling will win map number 2, also with great times here. That is good consistency and good pace here from Dwinjo and Morioka. And there you go. It's 2-0. Let's go to map number 3.
Yeah, pretty one-sided. Actually, they did got something going. Previously on the last map, we saw, you know, it wasn't the best rounds performance where they got full-on destroyed with 12-0.
Yep.
Yeah, let's see. So far, the best player on Bing Chilling is Morioka. So next week we will have the solo tournaments as well being done, where with the top 16 solo players. Where also Crazy Cat Karluki also gonna be playing. I believe they were a bit more on the bottom half in terms of seeding, but Morioka and Vinho also will be solo. So best performance from Dwinjo was second placed in the Spring Baltic League last year, and a bit of a late start from Karluki there. But and Morioka was has won the summer season in Baltic League, so a winner and a second place in the same team.
That's unfair.
I mean, you have Auris and Ziran as well, and it's pretty close as well there.
I think this will also be a very close fight between them. I think it will be closer than we anticipated, because right now Dwinjo and Morioka maybe just really use that to practice, to go out of their comfort zone, and I do think that this will be a great fight also next week between them, where they could meet up and play against each other. But let's focus on this tournament, because Morioka, not with the best ending line, still is able to get it through, but was on a good time, so he messed it up. And Dwinjo on last, so it will be only a draw. And we go to round number 2 without any team being in the lead.
I mean, a draw is a draw. Previously, we also saw that Latvian Bullets, even against Vortex, had a very good starts and then started to filter it away. Maybe some kind of reverse can happen here, right? I mean, we start to see a small victory placement. At least the start of the round. Vinho light touch to the side, same with Crazy Cat as well. But Karluki hasn't had the best consistency, literally 50-50 in terms of rounds, either crash or not. Compared to Morioka, who has only 10% crash rates during the match so far. Morioka also
That's really good.
to play better as well. Tries to keep it in. Vinho as well, even with his mistake, is still on third place. Let's see what happens at the end. Haven't seen any major mistakes from none of the players. Morioka keeps his regu with 0.2 going, which is clearly enough in a match like this.
Yeah, it seems like Dwinjo is more the loose cannon in this match, just trying to get out of his comfort zone and making more mistakes than Morioka, who has a very, very good win rate of 63% and 9% crashes. But, I mean, on the other hand, there's Dwinjo, who is, being more consistent here in this round. I mean, now it was, of course, Morioka crashing, because I literally just talked about it. It is the absolute classic. But now Dwinjo can redeem himself and maybe plays more of the safe cards, because Bing Chilling needs that first position.
Yeah, but will he hold on? All of the top 3 here is from Latvia. Will Dwinjo manage to secure it? Because he has 2 players on his backside. Dwinjo gets more speed. Karluki is close, but Dwinjo still gonna secure it by 100. But decent round from the top 3 as well. Rare time we see both Latvian Bullets players actually putting a decent round in. Wait.
No.
Yeah, I think this will impact, like, Morioka was in single digits with crashes, but now with that, he'll jump to double digits now due to that. And I believe Karluki in the previous match also had the same thing, where he was so close, just crossing the finish line, just due to a light touch on the free wheel block.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate there. But yeah, Bing Chilling not with the best map here. I mean, 4-3, it looked a bit better for owned in that way when they performed against their opponents. But Dwinjo and Morioka now on first and second. Maybe they just needed some rounds to wake up and get into their comfort zone. But it seems like that this could be another 3-0 match as Bing Chilling gets a good line. Morioka so close there to the wall. Gets a beautiful approach over that third section. It looks so easy, but it's so hard to just execute those lines, especially this ending here. And look at that, Dwinjo with an inside line will have less speed than Morioka, who overtakes again, and hand in hand they go into the ending, and that's the ace for Bing Chilling. It's 7-3.
Yeah, good performance from them all around. But yeah, Latvian Bullets, the main thing I have noticed from them is just they just have so much crashes. Like Crazy Cat has 61% crash rate, and Karluki has 38% compared to Morioka's 15 and Vinyo's 30. So I can crashing is like the biggest thing that they're kind of dropping the rounds here, but here is actually the bit of opposite. Good start, while Vinyo now has a mistake on his side. Morioka pops off the pace a bit, while yeah, not actually slight recorrection with lines from Crazy Cat. Karluki went bit too inside, Morioka clips, and immediately Vinyo jumps to second place with that. Crazy Cat still holds on the first place to at least be in the draw. Please hold on to it, and will that happens at the end? Looks like Crazy Cat still holds on first with a 0.6.
Good job.
But yeah, it's still Bing Chilling is just 2 points away of securing this match in their side.
Yeah, and also this draw gives them 1 more point, and Latvian Bullets are not catching up. I mean, they're at 4 points now, so 2 aces would mean that they would win this map. But still Bing Chilling with match point, and the pressure is on with that. So it was Crazy Cat and Karluki. I think both of them maybe having 1 round victory so far, because they have 7% top ones, 57% crash, and 42, so that is way too much. But also now Morioka struggling a bit. I mean, had a single digit crash rate beforehand, and now is at 21% crashes. Just went up to that in the last 3 or 4 rounds. So lacking consistency here, but coming closer to Crazy Cat and Karluki. So we'll be all in the ending. Dwinjo in the lead. Crazy Cat with a good line. Morioka coming closer though. This will be very close, and Morioka goes for a more aggressive line, but it will not be enough. Also, Karluki overtakes Dwinjo in the ending. What a good round that was. And it is Latvian Bullets answering the call. They got 6 points, and this looks like a good map for them.
Yeah, but they need to get an ace right now. While it was a nice victory, they need an ace right now. A draw or even a victory for Latvian Bullets will secure a match win for Bing Chilling. So both players need to be in top 2, and sadly that's probably not gonna happen since Karluki had a mistake, but he needs another mistake from Morioka, so all eyes on him. Morioka just needs a big enough mistake to be overtaken by Karluki as well. And then it can go to the next round, but as long as Morioka holds on top position, if he makes a mistake, especially at the end part, over risks or doesn't get the right line, immediately can go to the other side. A pretty average line there from Morioka, and looks like it's gonna be enough. And with that, Bing Chilling is gonna secure another match win right here, and will secure themselves in the top 2 even more. I just say they're gonna set themselves in stone a bit better. Now for that, especially the final League Live games as we're gonna go afterwards, because there's gonna be some really interesting games in the next round. I'm looking at it, so we'll see how that will go in practice. In the meanwhile, we can have a sneak peek if there's the other match going on. This one went pretty fast.
True.
That's the other match. Okay, other match is still live as well. So other match was, I believe, Baltic Vikings versus Vortex. So these are a bit more bottom seeds playing, where actually, while Vortex is 2-0 up, but Baltic Vikings is actually potentially on a way to get a map for themselves here.
Yeah, they are indeed leading right now on this map that we've seen as map number 1 on the first match, on the previous match, and it is Arvito with a great line, and this teammate Marcelli on third position right now. Inside and Critty, who we have seen on match number 1. are now facing their first map loss that could happen to them if Avito and Macelli continue like that. Also Macelli here with a good line, had to readjust a little bit. Still finding himself on third position, but makes a mistake there. Unnecessary mistake. And he will get overtaken. So it will be a draw instead of a victory. And I hope this will not put a dent into his motivation.
Yeah, Baltic Vikings still leading. A very important map win as well, because if Baltic Vikings even get a map win here, it can make the final standings very interesting, actually. While every team has a win, probably could go with the 5-0, 4-1, and like every team having like a so-called inverted boards. But yeah, let's see what happens in practice. If Baltic Vikings do something here, it can potentially give them a small advantage in the total standings as well. Now it's going to be a bit harder for them to decide who will be the one going up top, but it's also a good warm-up for them for either tomorrow or for next week when the solo events are going to happen. Actually surprised by Insider's lack of performance from both Vortex players, actually, because usually Insider, Kuridi were consistent top 8 players in Baltic leagues, and I'll be honest here, they're not really performing as ones, at least on the maps so far.
Yeah, at least on this map. I mean, they will get ace now in this round. Macelli and Avito could have already closed it out here, but it wasn't meant to be. So they are at 9 points. Vortex will not get any points, and they need to win 2 rounds with an ace, and then at least need to get a victory in the round after that. So it is very hard for them. They can make it happen, but it looks to be that we have the first non-3-0 score, if I recall it correctly.
Yeah, and there's literally, my cats are fighting next to backhands. If we're gonna see some bumpy noise, that could be the thing. So
some meow.
No, something around that direction, yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, also in this round we could go to the, or after this round we could go to the next map, because it's Gritty and Insider not with the best line. Avito is on first right now, and it looks like that he can close it out for his team. Macelli is 1 second behind, can maybe capitalize from a mistake. And let's focus on Insider and Gritty. We're chasing down Avito, who knows that there's a lot of pressure on the line, and a lot of on the line, because if he will throw it away, the momentum will heavily swing towards Vortex, even though they are behind. But he knew that he had it in his hands. But Avito will close it out, and we go to map number 4. So you love to see it. And Vortex loses their first map in this series.
Yeah, from what I have seen, at least on this map, is that Arvito was actually playing quite consistent. So his consistency is definitely really helping Baltic Vikings, as Vortex are really not performing the best. And what's an important thing to mention, that map was the map pick by Vortex. So now they're going on a map pick of their own. So it can potentially now give a small reverse speed possibility now for Baltic Vikings. And if that does happen, it does make the little bit more interesting, honestly, because if that does happen, one thing I haven't said is that for the first Baltic Trackmania League season, for starting this year, there's gonna be the team event also introduced next to a solo event in the BTL events. And basically the top 3 will get a chance to play in this league from this event. So even if they don't qualify to the final, but if they place top 3 in this event, it's still gonna give them that small advantage when coming into that event. It's gonna be approximately in April, if looking at the calendar.
Yeah, very cool. And also just when you speak about April, it's giving me that warm feeling that the summer is just knocking on the door again. So that will be great. But there's also a lot of Trackmania action happening in the next couple of weeks. And also this week, I mean, it's just fully packed. There's the Beacon League as well. Now we have this competition also coming to an end with the team event and then the country event tomorrow.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of stuff. Also, North America Cup is happening this weekend as well. Next week there's the Nordic Trackmania Championship as well as happening.
True, yeah.
So there are definitely way more events happening nowadays, which is really love to see. You see the year properly picking up. There's a bunch of lands already announced in February. I believe if you go on Fastpoint Twitter, there was a list of lands I've written down that are announced this year. So there are 2 events, oh, what a fiesta of a round so far to Kickstarters. Everyone just went full fireworks mode, just exploded everywhere. And,
yeah, true that. Yeah.
And yeah, looks like Insider is gonna be leading this one, but Marcelli is gonna be close seconds. Vito with an unfortunate start so far. But well, if Vortex does close it out, then we'll close out this match with that. And wait, what a weird drift by Karidi there. Over drift there. And looks like Insider's just gonna keep himself in the first place. Gonna be enough for them to at least maintain the victory. Whereas Arvito at the bottom. So either Insider just needs to keep the end, and oh, he misses it. And Marcelli as well, but Marcelli snipes him. Oh, Narvito misses the... Wait. Okay, so what happened there? Huh? So Marcelli, Insider, and Narvito messed up the ends. Marcelli overtook Insider in last seconds, and Creedy overtook Arvito. So it's still a draw, but in the other way around how it was supposed to be.
Yeah, that was quite interesting because it was Vortex round to win, and Marcelli and also Avito both going for that insanely risky line, just making mistakes there. So Vortex not playing their best match, I would say. I mean, they are lacking consistency, and the consistency that you just had in the first match. But I mean, they know that it is an opponent that is very, very close to them, but they should just stick to the plan and just not make any mistakes here in this round. And well, Creedy now leading, so this looks great for him. And Insider, oh, not with the best time, but Marcelli is too far behind to answer the call. Also Creedy here with a mistake, or a small mistake there. So this round goes left, right, and center. Creedy and Insider can also go safe ending, but they decide to go for the jump, and that is 1.5 seconds away from the world record for the winning time. So it's 5-2 now. So Vortex looking good to win this match, even though it was a bit sloppy in the one or another rounds. But still a couple of points to go for. Alright, jumping into the next rounds. We have Arvito and Marcelli, who have to survive and not make mistakes.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. No one's really, honestly, how can I say it? It's very straightforward match so far. Both Creedy and Insider are just in a pretty solid position. Like both, Arvito messing up once again. And not having the best performance so far. Creedy pushing a bit more. Marcelli is very, very close. Way too wide, but managed to stay on the line a bit. Creedy still leading. Insider on the third position still holds on. And it looks like it's gonna be a winning one unless something happens at the end and everyone keeps their lines very straightforward. Creedy, well, maintains a 0.6, not as in the fastest pace, but it was enough to take this one. I actually haven't seen you can clip through that. Previously, I thought that it wasn't possible because maybe you can glitch through that flag, but yeah.
Yeah. Just Trackmania doing Trackmania things. Sometimes things you can clip through that you never thought you could do that. I still remember that from Trackmania Nations with the start block and all of that. I mean, that was also a thing here in this game. Where you could just clip through a block or do some crazy shenanigans that result into great maps, but also Vortex. They are in need of an ace, and after that great line here from Insider, that great outside line, it looks promising in this round that they can maybe get it. Creedy is on good pace here, but also Arvito is definitely not slowing down, so he is not looking too bad there. Oh, but goes into the hole, so did readjust too late. And Insider and Creedy just have to survive, but we see a mistake from Insider. And Marcelli overtakes, answers the call. So it will still be 2 points though for Vortex, but not the closing out just yet. But still, Baltic Vikings, 2 aces are needed. Not impossible. Not impossible.
Yeah, they're still holding on and...
it's a draw. Wait.
Yeah, they're still in.
Okay. Never mind. I thought it was a victory, so never mind. So Creedy, I think, made a mistake in the end. Oh, and that was a bounce and a half here from Insider, showing us how plastic transitions do work out.
Actually, good possibility now for Baltic Vikings. Both players at an ace. Greedy, the one trying to chase them, but having a mistake on his own creates an amazing opportunity now for Baltic Vikings, as both of them is trying to keep it nice and safe, but yeah, just trying to just survive through the map, keep them positions, don't make any silly mistakes, and should be an ace in their pockets.
Yeah, I mean, they are 1.5 seconds ahead. They can afford a small mistake. The safe ending can be chosen, but I think you need a bit less speed. But Marcelli now with a mistake. Where's Creedy? Creedy not too far behind. Can Marcelli make the jump? No, he cannot, but he will stay ahead because Creedy is trolling the ending yet again. Creedy, what doing? 8-7. Baltic Vikings all of a sudden can win this map, and it could go all down to map number 5. So Vortex is not performing that well in the last couple of rounds. I mean, small individual mistakes just decide the rounds.
Arvito light touch. Marcelli also didn't get the best line there from the risky start, so immediately allowed Greedy to catch up instantly with that approach. But yeah, Vortex needs to get a 1 and 2, so Marcelli needs to get a draw, so he needs to get first place to deny the Vortex guys the win. So basically Baltic Vikings needs to get at least the first place in this round, no matter what. Greedy the one chasing, Insider messes it up. I think this opens room now for Arvito now, potentially even to get a counter victory now even. And then we will go on a 9-9 on this map. Small bomb there from Creedy. It's all on Marcelli. Oversteer from Creedy, trying to play safe. Marcelli barely jumps in that finish. And we're gonna go on 9-9 on map 4. So this is the Baltic Vikings pick, if they can hold on.
Yeah, so it is the small overtime. So also, if it's 10-10, it will be overtime, 11-11 overtime. Any other outcome is not possible other than a 10-10 situation in that way. So there you go. So it is Vortex with a very, very sloppy start, and this should not happen. Baltic Vikings should not have 9 points at this point. And I mean, Arvito and Marcelli are just punishing the mistakes, but Creedy and Insider are just throwing it away here, and they could force an unnecessary 5th map. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, reset on there, reset the mindset, but it looks like Creedy is pushing it to a great line, and it could go to overtime if Creedy survives the ending. We have seen a lot of mistakes from him in the past, but he knows that he has to perform. Insider is too far behind to answer the call. Arvito with a good line there as well, but it looks like Creedy will survive. That was a good ending also from Arvito, and we go into overtime.
Yeah, first overtime of the event, 10-10. So if Vortex does take this one, well, the match is gonna be over, and yeah, but Baltic Vikings can potentially escape the last place here, because even though top 2 moves on to the grand final, which is gonna be the money match, the 3rd place still gets a nice advantage for the Baltic Trackmania League, so you kind of still wanna get that 3rd place as well. Unfortunate start from Marcelli. Arvito now to hold on, now to defend the draw, to keep the match still alive for them especially. Creedy now is the one pushing. In the previous round we saw Creedy attacking quite aggressively as well, especially in this part. Keeps the skid marks closer, gets tiny bit more exit speed, just a tiny bit. Gets a nice inside slide. Actually both of them gets it. Almost equal, but Creedy has tiny bit better speed. They're basically 1-1. A small bump. One got outside bump, one got middle bump. Both are equal. Comes down to the end. It's gonna be really close. Arvito touches, and it's gonna be an ace for Vortex. So there's a very good opportunity there to defend their match, but sadly did not work out. And with that, Vortex gonna send Baltic Vikings to the lower side of the leaderboard.
Wow, what a great race there from Creedy during the ending. I mean, he redeemed himself, fortunately enough, and it is Vortex winning 3-1. So we have 2 more duos of matches, or like just 2 matches happening at the same time after that. And then there will be the grand final coming up after that, where players are, or the teams are facing it out for 150 euro as prize pool, 100 euro for first and 50 euro for second place.
Yeah, with that, we're gonna go on a small break, approximately 3 to 4 minutes. We get back with the final set of matches, because the next match, I believe that right now the Own versus Latvian Bullets match is ongoing, but the Bing Chilling versus Vortex, I believe, will gonna be played right after. Alright, welcome back to the Baltic Trackmania Championship. Soon we're gonna have the second to last game of the league play. It's gonna be Bing Chilling versus Vortex. We already saw Vortex going on. At the same time, there is a match of Own versus Latvian Bullets played at the end as well. So players are trying to play their spots for the leaderboard. Top two will go to the grand final. Third place are gonna secure their spot in the Baltic Trackmania League. So that's going to be the things that players play for. So top two also gets a bit of prize money. And we'll see how it will go. So we'll have the second to last match. I think the next round after this one, we'll have the really, really cool match. That I think I can't wait. So round after this, we're going to see Bing Chilling versus Owns. And I think that's going to be a pretty cool one. Because so far, I think, well, the performance from Vortex, Latvian Bullets, and Baltic Vikings has been okay-ish here and there. I think the two big standouts definitely has been both Bing Chilling and and owned, especially owned because it's like a fresh new organization that enters Trackmania, so really good to see them and especially do good because I got some intel that since previously Auris and Ziren played under an organization called Honorary, and owned acquired part of Honorary, and that's how also they got Auris and Ziren with this. And they kind of wanted to see how these guys do good in a bunch of events, and so far definitely their performance is doing pretty good as they're the ones also leading the leaderboard together with Bing
Yep.
Chilling, and yeah,
They're
we'll
doing
see
really
how that
good.
will go. Yeah.
Okay, so we have Vortex now versus Bing Chilling. I mean, also a match where I really think, okay, who's gonna make it here? And I mean, we could have a quite anticlimactic way of already deciding our top two positions because the last match, Bing Chilling versus Owned, could then already have our top two teams playing against each other. So it could just be a warm up into the grand final, which could also be cool to see a different storyline that could evolve there as well. But I mean, this match is also for the. Yeah, for the second seed, give or take, I would say, if I recall and tracked everything correct. Because those teams were very close when it comes to that. But also Kaluki and Crazy Cat, of course, they looked very good. But I do think that this is the match that could be for P2. So if Morioka and Winjo lose this one, they have to win against Owned.
Yep. So this is currently looking, as you mentioned, for third place. Vortex has only had one loss, which was against Owned. Rest of the teams, they have managed to get a win. So let's see how what they can do. If Vortex really needs to perform goods against Bing Chilling, because it can really potentially upset them into the grand final and spice up the leaderboard quite a bit as well. What was interesting that originally Morioka was supposed to play for Vortex at start. But there was a bit some confusions here and there, and in the end happened that the lineup for Vortex was Creedy and Insider. So basically you have three Vortex players right now in the lobby, and Dvinho in the middle here as well. Dvinho as well, the one with the fastest time on this map so far. So let's see how the match will go. So this was a pick by Bing Chilling.
Yeah.
And let's see what Vortex can counter on this one right here.
Yeah, I mean, Bing Chilling also picked this map last time as their first map. There were some lack of consistency left, right, and center, but Morioka and Winjo are currently both not making a mistake. But Creedy had a way better ice section, so he finds himself on that mix for first place as Creedy gets not the best downhill line, and it is Dwinjo currently swarming out into the lead. Creedy also with a respawn, so that is a quite comfortable gap for Bing Chilling. They can chill in the end, they can Bing Chilling in the end, and they will get the ace. So their pick works out nice, and they are on first and second place.
Yep, they got a nice and easy 1 and 2, especially with that majestic black flip from Creedy. Unfortunately, it could have countered some of the pace from the others, as Creedy's personal best is a 0.7, so he could have potentially had the chance to deny the draw here. But let's see what happens in next round. While it's unfortunate they gave out the vase to Bing Chilling, maybe Vortex can still do the upset so far.
Yeah, I mean, Vortex had... just remember match 1, SRK. Vortex always had a bad start on their maps that they played, and they I think got aced in all 3 rounds. So this could be something that they could work with, and they eventually won their match there. So it is Creedy and Insider now on second and third place, and Morioka, after a small mistake, falling a bit behind, but still is in there to maybe do something and come back, especially in this reveal section, which is quite tricky to do. But firstly, his teammate Dwinjo has to survive. But let's see what Morioka can do. Looking good, has more speed, coming closer. So this will be a good fight for that second place. Creedy and Insider are not safe just yet. Morioka coming dangerously closer towards them. Oh, pushing so much. Morioka with more speed, and this could be the ace. If Morioka survives the ending, has more speed than Creedy, and Morioka does it. What an ending. And 200s were enough to overtake for that ace. What a great ending, and also a good time from Dwinjo, only 0.4 away from his world record.
Yeah, that was very tight there, but definitely gonna make the match a bit harder for Vortex. Maybe you can have a bit of cope. Yeah, this is like not their map pick, but at least having some points on the, you know, there's just 5 maps in the pool, so it's still best to have like that mental confidence to, you know, at least snag some points here and there. But let's see what happens here. Both Bing Chilling players have a very solid start. Insider, the only one somewhat in on Vortex side, had a small mistake early on, but still at the back of the field, especially behind the both Bing Chilling players. And Vigno so far as well, keeping the top 2 safe. Actually starts to gain on Morioka a bit. And yeah, unfortunate clip there from Insider, and looks like it's gonna be another ace for Bing Chilling in this round yet again. Yeah, the consistency from Vortex is definitely not looking the best at all.
Yeah, I mean, also Bing Chilling making some mistakes, but I mean, Dwinjo just having to readjust a little bit, so that's not really what you can call a mistake. Critty and Insider are really crumbling right now, so it is 9-0. Bing Chilling need to find 1 point in the next couple of rounds in order to win their first pick. So there you go. Let's see if they can make it. Morioka and Dwinjo both looking strong so far. And also more consistent, which was the thing that I was a bit scared about when I just thought about the match against them, or that they have to play also against Always and Siren afterwards.
Yep. So right now, a bit of a, like, unless Vortex gets a full-on ace, which is probably not gonna happen anymore, especially with the unfortunate clip there at the checkpoint as well. So with this, like, Bing Chilling now secures the first position at the match. And let's see what happens. What kind of time will this guys get? We have seen 0.6.
Yeah, those are.
So Morioka is trying to push it. Vigno a bit behind. Morioka the one leading. Vigno again trying to have a small bounce back. I think it's gonna be pretty fun to follow these guys in the solo events when
True.
when they're gonna be the ones fighting for the top spots. Since there was a small meme where Vigno, after seeing the official circuits, like Nadio is not hosting anything, he's kind of done with some stuff, and immediately thought, you know what, I'm back. And yeah, he retired for a whole 1 month. So
that's a long period.
Yeah, but that was when nothing was happening in the first place. So, you know, does it really count as a retirement? Yes, no, but
probably not.
Yeah, I see the same way. But yeah, right now he kind of, and there's a meme made with that he's basically come back just to win a BTC finally, because Vigno hasn't won a single Baltic event so far. Always was a bit, like, always in the top 6. Even his very first events, he was always around like top 8-ish. I believe in spring season he was super close on winning it. He dominated all early matches, but in the very final he lost to Kuzi. And in the summer season he only got 5th, 6th place, where he actually got upset by Arvito and Morioka from the lower brackets. So that's what happened in the previous Baltic League seasons, and let's see what happens here. Oh, unfortunate bump there from Morioka. So this is the map pick by Vortex. This is map made by Kuridi himself, and as I switch to him, he doesn't make the jump. They're probably not thinking of his life choice. They should have probably added another block there. But yeah, probably, let's see what kind of pace they'll do. I'm expecting 48 should be the standard here as a top sides, maybe, especially between Bing Chilling and especially from the Bing Chilling and owned players.
Yeah.
But yeah,
and the own match. Yeah. I mean, Dwinjo made some mistakes, but it looks like Morioka was able to also like not go that far away. So Dwinjo had to release here and there, so 49.2 is a good time, but I mean, another ace for Bing Chilling, the 5th consecutive ace in a row. So it is looking good for Bing Chilling, but also looking very dreadful for Team Vortex right now, as Critty gets a great start on his map, finding himself in the lead. Insider with a very outside line there, So it is Morioka and Twinjo, not in the lead right now. Oh, but one player's down from Vortex side. And Kriti has to survive that ending here in order to at least deny the victory or ace towards his opponents. But Morioka with a great line. Kriti risking it a lot, going super wide there, has more speed. A better line over that third section as well, coming closer. Will this be enough for Kriti to overtake Morioka here in the ending? Nope, it will not be enough. So still the victory, but only 300ths of a second, and also a good time for Morioka. So it is 5-1 in favor for Bing Chilling on Vortex's Mapic.
I mean, Kriti is also starting to step up the pace as well. Looks like that Owned is still continuing their dominance in the league play, so definitely the last. So if Bing Chilling does win here, it kind of guarantees them in the top 2 already, unless some kind of, yeah, that should be the case. What happens unless Latvian Bullets beat Owns, and then Owned loses to Bing Chilling as well, then you know, that's like the only scenario where the kind of expected top 2 doesn't make side. But of course Vortex still is in the match, and actually they're currently in a winning position right now. Kriti is still leading, but trying to play safe. Where's Dvinho? Oh, Dvinho have to recorrect his line. Where is Insider? Insider has more speed, but the gap was a bit too big. It's gonna be a victory for Vortex, but not big points or the ace what they wanted to see on their side.
Yeah, that is not what happened for them, but a good time, a 0.17 here from Kriti. Twinjo still, however, getting that second place, and with that, giving his team 1 point. So that is nice to see in that way. And let's go into the next round. Bing Chilling, 6 points. Vortex having accumulated 3 points so far, so not too bad. All things considered, but they have to make some more damage here and get some more good rounds. But look at that start from Morioka and Twinjo, finding themselves on first and second position again. But a great aggressive line from Insider. They're going super inside there indeed, as his name is reflecting it. Oh, and we see a mistake from Morioka. Morioka didn't get the best trajectory, and all of a sudden it looks really good for Vortex if Twinjo makes a small mistake there. But I do not think that this will happen here. Surely Twinjo will not make a mistake in the ending here. And nope, it will not happen. 0.22 from him, and it is Kriti and Insider behind, so it will be a draw. So Vortex bringing up a fight here in the last couple of rounds.
Yeah, there was actually a lot of speed from Insider to a point where he had to do a small release and had to cancel his momentum because at the end he had such a good landing and was just a bit too fast there. And yeah, we'll see what happens here. Kriti needs to really step up a bit. Insider as well need to get that teamwork going a bit here. But at the same time, they have pretty harsh opposition. Morioka really goes over that edge, especially going on uphills. You have so little room to get it with the exact angle he took. So Morioka is really sending it. Insider had a light either saved line or recorrected line in this one, but let's see what happens. Kriti is actually having a nice fight against the Bing Chilling players so far. Let's see what happens at the end. Dvinho closes it in. Will he get from the inside? Kriti barely holds on and at least maintains the draw, but still there is a 3 points difference between the two squads.
Yeah, that is another draw here, and it is another track point situation for Bing Chilling. First small blunder happened, or maybe just press the brake there, but no, to get a like tighter line, but Insider with a respawn. So now Kriti needs to get first position on his own map to deny the map victory to Bing Chilling. Twinjo dying already in game, of course, and making a mistake. So now the fight is going on here. Morioka versus Kriti, and Kriti also with a mistake. So the gaps are looking to be set in stone.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. So this looks like a victory for Bing Chilling, with the gaps are already like the biggest ones we have seen so far. And it's gonna be the 2-1 victory for Bing Chilling. Wait, no! Wait a minute.
No,
oh
Morioka.
My goodness, no way that happened. So it's a draw. Where is Insider?
Great.
Insider is a bit too far behind, and it's gonna be still a draw, but still, 9 points. Vortex needs an ace massively.
Yeah, they are in need of an ace, and then forced a little overtime already. But let's focus on this round. So this was Bing Chilling just throwing it away here in this round. And I mean, we have seen that already. Them, not the team. I think it was even Creedy and Insider in the last match. So now Morioka and Dwinjo taste their medicine that Vortex has had on the previous match. But it's of course too early to tell because there's still a couple of rounds to play for that Creedy and Insider have to perform. Oh, Dwinjo so close there to the wall, almost clipping it there. But it seems like they have control and Bing Chilling will win map number 2 here, unless both of them will make a mistake in the ending. But that is a good line from Dwinjo now as well, getting the line across there as well. And there you go, they even get the ace, and a nice 0.017 from Dwinjo gets him the victory and the ace. So it is Bing Chilling winning map number 2 as well.
Yeah, Bing Chilling gets map 2. Now Vortex needs to do a reverse sweep to have some save for the top 2 now, because if they don't snag it, it's gonna be pretty hard. Then in the next round we're gonna go into basically a bit of the first match between Bing Chilling and Owned in the league play, and then afterwards, if the standings look the way how they are, and if Vortex doesn't pull a reverse sweep, then first they're gonna see a league play seeding match, and then we're gonna see the actual grand final. So there's probably gonna be 2 Bing Chilling versus Owned games potentially played back to back after this one.
Yeah, it will be good to see though, like this kind of stuff. If this really happens, I think like just to see a different outcome in map number 1 or something like that could always be very cool. So let's go ahead and jump into Bing Chilling's second pick. Dwinjo and Morioka are in first and second place. Creedy with a respawn, and it is Insider who can solely not match the pace here. And I mean, they also look shaky on this one. They closed it out here last time, but it is Morioka and Dwinjo just being in a complete different level, or on a complete different level right now. So they are winning the rounds and getting those 3 points to their account. Even though Morioka with a mistake, Insider can come closer, but Morioka will get a good approach in this corner. Still concedes a bit of speed, so it's still very close between them, but Morioka still stays ahead by 0.05 of a second. And there you go, Bing Chilling with their first ace of this map.
There's potentially just 4 rounds to go, and they will secure a spot here. So there's just a couple of rounds to be played here, and then they'll be completely saved in the top 2. And they'll secure it. Vinho over risk the start. Doesn't get it. So now actually Vortex guys actually have a chance to have a small bounce back. I mean, Vortex can do a decent pace here and there. It's just they have unfortunate consistency. Like, they have really poor consistency rate. Like, both players 50 and 33% compared to 8 and 16%. So pace-wise, they're very, very equal, but Regu is absolutely not there.
Yeah, that's correct. The Regu is not there, and I mean, now they are leading, but I do not think... No. Well, I'm not gonna continue the sentence that I wanted to... Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, jeepers. It's still a victory for Bing Chilling. How is this ending? So much content. I don't get it. It's incredible. We've seen so many insane rounds being thrown away in the ending here. That's crazy.
Well, Creedy as well tried to go for a different line there at the start. Didn't work out. Vinho Morioka still at the 1 and 2. Insider 1 trying to chase down, try to slow the pace of the match a bit. Gets the overtake on Vinho because he bumped the wall. Morioka still leading. I'm actually curious what kind of pace Morioka is on right now. There's no major, like very, very big gaps at the bottom are happening. And the fastest time we have seen so far, I believe, was a 0.2 we have seen in the match. Also very close in touching the side there. And what's going to be the final outcome? It's going to be a 0.5. Actually, he has a very strong Regu. Not the fastest times, but Even Vinho gets almost overtaken by taking the safe route. So mini BM right there, and they will snag in an ace on their side.
Yeah, it's another ace, and that's the match point now coming into play for Bing Chilling. If they get at least a victory, it will be enough for them to take home another 3-0. And I mean, after this round, I think Owned versus Bing Chilling will be a very, very nice match to follow, especially for the top seed, because that team can decide what map to pick first and all of that. So this will be very important afterwards as well, as it is Dwinjo and Morioka fighting it out with Insider. That's Creedy, who's not too far behind, only 0.16 of a second. But he can do something in the ending. We have seen great endings from him, but in this round it looks like he will be falling a bit behind Morioka and Dwinjo, however, going into the lead. Morioka so close there to the wall, still able to survive, but Creedy catching up. This will be all on the ending again. Dwinjo will get first. Insider and Creedy will live another day. It is 92. Bing Chilling, however, still coming dangerously closer towards that 10-point threshold.
That's the best round I have seen on this map so far. Like, the slowest time was a 0.5. So that was
yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's the best round we have seen so far, definitely.
Yeah, that was a very, very close round, but it wasn't meant to be. Now Morioka with a respawn. Dwinjo has to perform, so it looks like Dwinjo is performing really well on this map. I mean, let's see his crash rate, 13%. I mean, maybe you can include that to a crash as well if he loses more than, I think it was 1.5 seconds, right? Or what was the threshold? That counts as a crash rate. I think it was 1.5 or 2 seconds.
No,
maybe the chat
second.
knows.
1 second.
Okay, it's 1 second. Okay. Perfect. So Dwinjo and Creedy will close it out here eventually. Dwinjo and Creedy will close out for the first and second place here eventually, but that means that Dwinjo and...
Oh! No way!
Oh my god.
2 tenths and they could have gotten an ace like that.
Yeah.
It didn't work out. But yeah, with that, Bing Chilling secures their spot in the top 2 with that. Now we'll have the decider match for, well, the last league play round now. It's gonna be Bing Chilling versus Owns. And
Ooh.
I think this is gonna be the match. So there's a good chance, since both of these teams have secured the top 2 already. So the first match is gonna be a bit like a seeding match, kinda. And then the second one is gonna be the actual grand final, like that. So the first one, they'll decide who will get the first pick, and then the second one will be the actual final. Reason why it's like that is basically this is the final league play round, and that's the way how it just happens in the whole standing situation, like right now. So
yeah, it's just unlucky that this match is, of course, then the last one of this one, but it is what it is, you know. The coin has been tossed already, and I mean, I think it will not be a 3-0. That's all that I can predict for this match, actually. But I think before that, we're gonna jump on a small mini break to figure everything out. And yeah, I do really look forward to that match between Morioka, Dwinjo, and then also Oris and Ziren.
Alright, yeah. See you in like just a couple of minutes, and we'll be back with Owned versus Bing Chilling, which are currently looking as the top 2 teams.
And we are back, guys, for the last match, or for the last matches of this group stage, where we have a great match in our hands. We have Owned versus Bing Chilling, so Ziren and Oris versus Morioko and Dwinjo. I do think that this could be closer than people anticipate, or it could be a clean sweep from Ziren and Oris. What do you think, SRK?
I don't know, actually, because there's some maps that are like Bing Chilinga looks good, and some maps like our own looks good. If the Ziren sentences are correct that he did 0.7s, 0.9s and non-parallel, then yeah, it's gonna be an interesting match. So I think this is gonna be the last two teams we're gonna see in the team event at all. Right now there is the final match between Baltic Vikings and Latvian Bullets still being played, so they're like fighting for I believe the 4th, 5th spot on the standings, and this is gonna be the decider. So if whoever wins this will get the upper advantage in the grand final, which is gonna be the money match. So both of these two teams are already secured with prize money, and are secured with the top two. And also then the winner of the next match, so first is going to be a bit of like, as I said, pseudo seeding, and then the grand final will have not only €100 for the winner, but also a spot in the Fast Point League as well.
Yeah, and then 50 for second place as well. So that's what already is locked in as the pick phase is starting. So this Bing Chilling picking the first map. So they have it, and I think we can also quickly just say what the seeding is about, because the team with the highest ranking in the campaign will have the upper seed, so one player of that.
Yeah, so this is the decider for that, but whoever wins this one then will get the upper seed in the grand final. One interesting pick, Calgario picked by Owns. That's a pick I haven't really seen. So first back, we have seen Agartha being constantly picked by Morioka and Dvinho constantly, which is the Wizzy map. Or the one with the sunset, that is the longest map that has that weird slide in the middle. And we haven't really seen much from Owns, but what I saw that on non-parallel that they had really crazy consistency in Regio pace, but they did not pick it as their main pick, it was their second pick. And I think that's to give them a bit of a safety net. So I actually think that Own maybe have won the pick and ban, but we'll have to see how things will look like in practice, of course.
Yeah, I mean, just win your pick, and then it will be a very open match anyway. So in the best of 5, of course, it matters more that you win your pick and ban, but also you're only gonna see then a couple of maps, or you not see a couple of maps. So in this way, if you lose 3-0, 2 maps are not being seen. So that is, yeah, that's something more, or that's less than. Yeah, in the best of 7, and also when there is 10 maps in the map pool. So the pick phase is not that complex here in that way, because usually if teams are close together and they just did their homework on their maps, they're gonna win their map picks.
All right, this is also important for Lithuania, because this is like their only players that made the main event for the teams. And their team potentially can do really good. If you actually go on PB, so Dvinho has a 0.35, Morioka has a 0.39, Ziren has a 0.5, and even though Auris has a 0.8, he actually played a lot of online. So all of the times we see from Auris are his match times. So far, as always, we have seen Bing Chiling in the 1 and 2 spots. They always ran away with the starts. They always had like a 0.5, 0.6 Regio pace here. So let's see if they can kickstart the match very well on their side.
Yeah, right now that is a good start for Bing Chilling though. So Ziren and Oris are behind, and Dwinjo on great pace. Oh, and Ziren hitting the triangle there. Lost a bit of speed there, or actually a lot of speed due to that. And Oris and Ziren cannot match the pace from Dwinjo and Morioka in this round. And there you go, it will be the ace for them, and also a great time from Dwinjo. 0.4 away from the world record.
Yeah,
Bing Chilling starting off with an ace.
Yeah, everyone except Ziren did a 101 there, so everyone did at least 0.6 from world records as minimum, except Ziren, who had unfortunate touch. But the pace is looking, everyone can do 101s, but it's more like you need to have the mid 101s, because that's what Bing Chilling can offer. Oh, mistake from Morioka. And looks like this can be a great opportunity now for Own, as both Bing Chilling players have messed it up. We have seen, like in previous Baltic leagues, for example, where Lithuanian players are a bit more on the inconsistent side. Everyone both get the ice slide nicely. Like how one of them has a blue skin, the other one has a red skin. Like on their themes. Oh no, that's a very unfortunate clip there from Auris. Actually a very, very silly mistake there. Allows now Dvinho for the overtake. Ziren still holds on, doesn't clip the checkpoint this time around. Morioka is also right there at the bottom. He tries to catch it up, we'll see. Morioka is really pushing now, slowly starts to catch up to Auris as well. Very good risk there from Morioka. He's basically equal now. Ziren is in the leading positions, almost crashes out. Morioka has tiny bit more speed and will secure the draw there. What's the craziest part to keep in mind is that Morioka had a crash early on, and Auris had a small bump, and it's just slowly snowball and snowball and snowball, and that kind of allowed Morioka to snack in the draw right there.
Yeah, that was a 4-1 here as the scoreline, and it will of course change throughout the next round as Morioka and Dvinho finding themselves in that fight with Auris, and Ziren off to a very good start. But what an unnecessary mistake there from Auris on the previous round. But now we see two players from the blue team making a mistake. It's their pick, and Ziren with an aggressive ice slide, but he finds himself in the mix as Dvinho is a little bit further behind, half a second, so Owned can equalize the scoreline. But as we anticipated, a close match, but maybe a bit too hectic of a first map that is happening right now.
Yeah, Bing Chilling players are a bit crumbling right now, as both of them had early mistakes. Very silly regrip from the inside from Dvinho as well. Definitely not their performance what we have seen previously. Probably, at least I know how it happened when I was competing myself a while back, when it's always frustrating when you play against the guy and he does really good in your match, and then you see like afterwards and they're just completely like crashing all over the place, and it's like, man, why didn't you couldn't play like this in my match? And yeah, with that, not the best times for moment, but they snack in an ace on their side. They actually tried to save the end, so that's why the winning time wasn't as fast, but yeah, still pretty. You gotta take the dubs when you are giving them. So that's what happened right there. And actually, the scoreline now with that is 4-4, considering especially this is Big Chilling's pick, one of their strongest maps as well. So definitely a solid start now from Owens, trying to especially getting more used to the pace that or the aggressiveness that Big Chilling can offer. A very good exit there from Morioka. This is very clear, very close behind. Dvinho has fallen off to 0.8 gap. Ziren is still leading. Definitely the fastest player, at least on this map, from the own squads. Auris catching up, overtaking now Morioka. Is a bit of reversal right here. Morioka gets an unfortunate bump there. This can be a potential ace now for Owens, but Morioka tries to catch in. Dvinho not playing the best game. Morioka very good wrist there. Gets the overtake potentially on Auris by only 3,000. Ziren also messed up the ends, and actually now they are in the lead.
Yeah, impressive wrist there from Morioka. I thought that Auris would have more speed, but this like insanely outside landing from Morioka just saved the day there. So Bing Chilling not falling 3 points behind, it's only 1. So aces are just overpowered. They punish you, or like if you get an ace against you, they just punish you so much. And there you go. So it is Owned, still in the lead, but only by 1 point. Let's jump into the next round, as it is Dvinho and Morioka now behind, going into the ice net. But that is great pace, and I think the final could just be a complete different outcome. It could be Bing Chilling then winning this map, even like 10-2 or something like that. So things like that do happen, and I think that this will be just a great match, or great matches to watch in the next couple of minutes, as Dvinho now leads the round. Ziren with a great line. Morioka will have more speed though, even though Ziren ran for a lower line. But we have seen the ending from Ziren, and it looked okay, but nothing compared to Morioka's ending. But this time it's not enough. But look at that around here, only 0.20 between the players, and it is 7-7. Both teams can take it home now.
Yeah, we're getting a very close match. Previously, in most matches that we saw today, if you do like a 1-0-1-8, you win the round. Here, that was last place. So definitely the two best teams have came together and are trying to duel for the top spots. As mentioned, this is still the league play match, so the winner of this will get the upper seed advantage in the real final. There's going to be, after this, these are going to be the way how the league standings have worked, so it's going to be both of these teams. Morioka, unfortunate start. Auris actually entered the ice slide with not the best gear. Ziren tried, oh, very good save there by Ziren. He went way too wide because he had still icy wheels and he tried to maintain the grip so he doesn't slide out, and barely held on. Oh, he fell off, but
no.
now it's all on Auris to maintain the top two. If he allows Morioka pass, it will immediately be a map win for Bing Chilling. Vinyo has a recorrection with the line. Auris still in it, so if Auris stays in the first place, it's gonna be 8-8, but he has both Bing Chilling players chasing after him. Morioka gets a really good end and actually gets the victory with that. Actually, very slow round because even Morioka everyone had like a very not as efficient start, but it's 9-8 to Bing Chilling, and Owns need to either get an ace or a victory to prolong this match.
Yeah, what a great ending there again for Morioka and Bing Chilling in the lead on their map pick as we go into maybe already the last round on this map. Looking like a great match that we have on our hands. Morioka with a wonky line, but still gets it through. Does not hold the gear though, so you can see he loses a bit more time just before that ice section. So it's like 0.2 to 0.3 being conceded there, but Auris not with a good line, and that is Bing Chilling's chance. Second and third would be enough to take home their first pick, as Ziren just has to pray that Dwinjo or Morioka make a mistake because Auris is too far behind to make it out of his own strength. And let's approach the ending. It looked so good for Bing Chilling, and I do think that this will be enough for them to take home this one. And there you go, Dwinjo and Morioka winning their first pick. And Ziren and Auris still brought up a good fight, but those small differences just made the big difference here in the end.
Yeah, now it's 1-0. Bing Chilling goes in the lead. As mentioned, like right now, the seeding was determined, so Bing Chilling was the upper seed entering this match because they were higher in the public campaign standings, but Ziren and Auris played actually off stream, so they at least got, or like offline, so their times were not recording in public, and that's a thing they did intentionally. The thing that I wonder is that they really actually went for this map as a pick. Maybe they have a hidden line here or something, maybe? So
maybe.
Let's see. I know that when I spoke with Auris yesterday, he did say he has a hidden line, but I don't remember which map it was. So let's see what they can do. This is their pick, which honestly surprised me, because if they had stuck with, if they had, as they claimed, said that they're Regio with 0.7, 0.8 on non-parail, and they could have potentially gone with this map, but they have selected as their second pick, so maybe keep it for the end game, but let's see what happens here.
Yeah, maybe they're gonna do it like that. So let's jump into this one. So very, very nice map here as well, as we're gonna go into the first round. Ziren with the first mistake, and keep in mind it's Own's pick, and currently Morioka and Dwinjo are dominating them, even though Dwinjo made a mistake just when I spoke about that. So he's out on this one, and it is Auris and Ziren now on second and third place. Alright, so Morioka tries to just deny this ace, or the victory, towards Auris and Ziren. And Auris with a fail in the ending, so this could be very, very costly. And yes, it is indeed Bing Chilling getting a victory out of nothing, literally, because Dwinjo was 3 seconds behind. It was, of course, still a good time for Morioka, but, well, Dwinjo should have not gotten third position there.
Yeah, an unfortunate start as well, as Ziren touches the very, very start. I was a bit surprised of this map being their pick, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, either way, Bing Chilling is now in the lead. I mean, of course, it's just one round, but even with that small mistake from Ziren, Auris kind of needs to get the first place to only get a draw, else it can slowly snowball in the score line. But Vigneault right now still the one in the lead. Auris still holds on to second place, only 0.1 gap. Good risk there by Auris. He starts to catch up a bit. Let's see what happens at the end. Also, Ziren is pushing at the bottom, so one small mistake from Bing Chilling, and it's completely different.
Whoa.
Dvinho gets a nice risk, but Auris snacks in with the closer line
Wow.
and secures the draw by only 3,000. That could be in literally, we could have been at the 4-2 right now, but they only managed to steal that 1 point away from Dvinho, as now Dvinho has a really poor opening for the next round.
Yeah, Dwinjo with a first mistake, and 3,000 is something what will decide a whole Trackmania round and could decide competitions even, or also decided competitions already. Let's say like that, as Ziren and Oris now having a good shot to at least equalize the scoreline with a victory, but Morioka, the world record holder on this map, has a good run here, but look at that setup from Ziren, just gathers up a lot of speed and pressing B for boost to go into the lead. But that wasn't the best line, so Morioka with a more inside approach, finding himself in the lead, but Ziren is fighting back. Morioka also with a different line there. They just look so mesmerizing, both of them just taking different lines. Morioka will survive it, and also look at that. Have you seen it?
Yes.
Oris hitting, still surviving, but Dwinjo with a snipe, and Bing Chilling with another victory due to Oris not nailing the ending here again.
I don't know if you noticed pace-wise, but every single time the winning time is like only 0.1 or 0.2 from world record every single time. I don't know if you noticed that, but compared to other maps, oh man. But yeah, only Lithuanian team, only Lithuanian players in the event. We really need to step up a bit. They dominated every single other match come to other teams, so let's see what happens here. Hopefully when we're closer around here. Now it is sitting currently 1-2, but it's only 1/10 between everyone. Goes for the outside
very
line,
good
gets
round.
more speed, gets a bit of airtime, or you have to recorrect their line. Currently a victory position for a clip for Ziren. Immediately Morioka even gets the overtake on Auris, and Auris still prevents the ace by 100, but an unfortunate mistake from Ziren allows now Bing Chilling to go even a 3-point lead on Owen's Mapic.
Yeah, but it's Oris just staying ahead there by a hair, so this was so important to deny that ace, and most importantly go up to 4 points. Of course, Bing Chilling with track point now themselves, but Owen can also turn it around with just getting that ace, but 8-3 would have been, yeah, would have not been that good. 7-4 sounds better and is also better playing wise. So Morioka and Dwinjo, they could find an ace in this round and close it out already. But also Ziren and Oris can equalize the scores, so still a very open up match here. And the players certainly match their pace. So it's again so close. Ziren with a great start, finding himself on the leads. Also Oris is answering his call, so that is a good line from him as well, going insanely close there to the wall. And we have a match that is developing here, as Ziren and Oris can get first and second. They just have to survive the risky ending, and they will do it, even though it was so close for Oris. And we have a new world record from Ziren as well, a sub 51 second time.
Now that's what I call a comeback. Gets the first 50 on the map, and yeah, he climbs back to the scoreline as well, back to 7-7. It looked like 3 points gap, and yeah, now they're back in it. If they get another ace, they immediately secure the map like that. And let's see
sick.
Yeah, that's a very good comeback now for Rowan's. Always a bit slower starts, 3-10s behind. One small bump from the other players, immediately goes ahead of them. Actually, I haven't seen that many mistakes from Bing Chilling, but let's see. Usually it was Ziren the one who kinda was the one clipping a bit from over-risking. Let's see what happens here. No one gets the airtime. Bring up with a very wide line, gets a lot of exit speed, but has to sacrifice it immediately. It's like a victory position so far for Bing Chilling. Goes for the low jump. Ziren actually got a very good grip there at the end. 0.14 solid time once again. But Bing Chilling, the one, goes into the lead.
Yeah, Bing Chilling now regaining control. Track point, it's 9-8. And Owen, they need to at least get a victory in this round. So first and third is needed. A mistake should not happen. I mean, preferably on Bing Chilling's side. But it is looking like another close way to start off things here on this maybe last round on this map. Oh, Ziren clipping, not slowing down so much, but still gets penalized a little bit, but not too much. Still only 0.1 behind Morioka and Dwinjo. Dwinjo with a great line. Morioka and Dwinjo leading. Aurus also in there. Look how close this round here is. This could be another banging round that is developing. The ending will decide it, and it is Ziren who oversteered there, will not have as much speed as Morioka and Dwinjo in that section, and Bing Chilling will also win map number 2 here. And look at that. 0.1 between first and last. Ziren is last, whilst being only 0.40 behind the world record.
Yeah, good performance from Ziren, but such a make it or break it performance. Like, either got a good time or busted out. And it's gonna be pretty hard to come back now. Now we go on Bing Chilling's pick, so losing their own pick has been a bit of a painful, but let's see what happens now. Thankfully it's not all over for them, so both of these teams have secured a top grand final spot already. So this is more of a seeding match. Who will be the one having the first pick in the grand final? So if Owen potentially pick, we have seen that they are super close on the 2 maps we have played. So if they continue their pace, fix up their mistakes for next match, then they can make also a nice comeback there. But so far, Bing Chilling just playing very structured. Sometimes on some maps have been a bit lacking pace when you're going for the wrist. Ziren goes way too wide there, completely busts out of the round.
Ooh.
And Morioka got a really sick turn right there, got so much speed there. And immediately went to the first place, and now Aurus is the one here to deny the X.
Yeah, I mean, this match just takes a complete different turn than I anticipated. I expect this could be a 3-0 for Owen instead, but the momentum is completely gone for them. Also, Ziren making that mistake on the maybe last map already. I mean, Morioka and Dwinjo are leading, and they will just get the ace here eventually, but Aurus is not too far behind though. So this could still be a closer round here if Aurus will get a better ending, but Dwinjo and Morioka will survive, and there you go. That is already a poor start for the Lithuanian duo. So could be already setting the tone for the grand final, but I mean, then they're just gonna reset and just start from zero, right? So
now let's
was
see.
Very close.
Let's see what happens here. Hopefully this is going to be a great learning experience for them, but they can also reverse sweep as well. Next map is the one non-Parel, which I said Own looked really good on. At least they claim to be really, really good on. I mean, right now, they're in a good position right now. Vinho is out of this round. Morioka is only the one in the middle, so it's for Morioka now to slow down the comeback for Owns. At the same time, Aurus needs to push a bit to potentially climb in a immediate counter race. All top 3 players very close. We're having a bit of a deja vu from the previous round. Very solid rounds from most players. Small bump from Aurus was a bit of exit speed. It seems to be very close in the 1 and 2. Ziren still holds the lead. No one crashes. Ziren even went for the wrist where he angled the car to the sides and tried to be as close as possible to the finish line to enter the finish faster. And I believe that's one of the fastest match times we have seen on this map today.
Yeah, that was a good round here indeed from the players, but it seems like that Bing Chilling just still capitalizes from that, also due to that mistake from Ziren there. Oh, 2 mistakes now from him in the last 3 rounds, so this is detrimental. And Morioka and Dwinjo, I mean, even 1 point, even a draw in this kind of situation would already be huge for them, but they will at least get a draw because Ziren is 4 seconds behind. They could even get an ace and then have a match point situation and take the upper seat again for the grand final of this team tournament or duo tournament in that way. And well, it's Morioka and Dwinjo currently fighting out with Aurus, as Aurus is a bit further behind Dwinjo, but it's still an open fight for 2nd place. But I think Morioka will have more speed, but Aurus with a more inside ending. Ooh, very important. 6-3 instead of 7-2.
Yeah, that's a very important one. It didn't seem as much, but that's one small overtake with Morioka at the end can definitely give a lot more breathing room now, because outside of that, it could have been well, not the best start for Rowan this time. Morioka as well, not so much. It's a fiesta all over the place. Ziren the only one who survives the starts. And this could be a potentially another draw. It's two big gaps now. Always messing up, potentially tossing away a free round for them with such an unfortunate mistake. But, you know, good old classical fiesta rounds like to appear here and there.
Yeah, they can sometimes happen, but yeah, gaps are set in stone. No, they're not, because Ziren decides to also accompany everyone on the mistake side. So Ziren now also behind, still on second place, but still this will be one more point for Bing Chilling, and this will help them out tremendously, because now a victory instead of an ace is needed in the next round, or maybe even only 1 point, but nope, that's not the case. So that is a clown fiesta round. Sometimes that can happen. It's 8-4, Bing Chilling with match points, and could take the top seat in the grand final.
Yeah, although I'm starting to get a bit of the same vibe from previous BTLs, where Ziren and Auris usually have a very strong majority of the events, and then in the final stages start to bit needlessly risk as double crash at the end. Vinyo the one with a bit more speed, but it's like a double 1v1 right now with a 2-second gap each. So Ziren against Vinyo and Auris versus Morioka at the top. Quite crucial match to at least for owned. Like basically the both 1v1s need to be won right now by owned players to still stay in the match. And also to give away the top seed towards Bing Chilling for the grand final. Also, it's not going to be the best, I feel like the best mental as well entering, but hopefully they will help think of better pick bans at the end. Morioka finishes nicely.
There you go.
As well. So it's not going to be a draw, but it's going to be a victory. And with that, Bing Chilling does secure the first place in the league play. Just like that. And it's going to give them the upper advantage into the grand final. So both of these teams have secured now the top spots. And Bing Chilling will be the upper seed coming into the grand final. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna have a approximately 5 minutes break before all players are set up after the 5 matches. Think about their picks and bans properly. For us, have a small breather as well, and then we're gonna go with the final match between Bing Chilling and Owns. It's gonna be the grand final, so players will have a time to have a breather, think about their pick bans, and re-prepare, re-enter this match completely from scratch, and we get a banger final with that. Alright, everyone, welcome back to the final time today for the Baltic Trackmania Championship team events. We had a whole league play just being played, where all 5 teams played against each other. Now we have decided the top 2, which is Bing Chilling and Owns. So we're gonna have the same match structure being played, but since Bing Chilling was the #1 team out of league play, they will have the upper seed coming into this match. Important things, both teams have secured a bit of prize money, so the losing team will get a bit of €50 bonus, the first place we're gonna get €100 bonus. On top of that, the winning team will also get an invite into the Fast Point League, which is gonna be happening around like February, March as well. So there's gonna be some things right there. If we go through the entirety of standings for today, so 5th place in the end was Latvian Bullets, who lost to Baltic Vikings. Baltic Vikings was in 4th place, Vortex was in 3rd, and now we're gonna decide who is the winner and who's also the 2nd place as well.
Yeah, well said there. I mean, it will be a rematch, and let's talk a bit more about what happened in the previous match, because I think the first 2 maps were very close. Owned, Ours, and Zyren could have definitely made something happen, but it was at the end Bing Chilling who took it home there, and then map 3 looked like Bing Chilling was just in full control against Own, so they have to change something in that pick and ban that is gonna start here now. So Bing Chilling just defended their top seed, and we're gonna see Agartha being picked, and also Non-Pareil.
Yeah, this time it's his first pick as well for...
Okay.
Okay. So now we have, that's what I said. Like, they said they are way better on non-Pareil. So Own has changed their pick and bans. Bing Chilling has stuck to their Agartha first pick, Wavelength second pick. But Own has changed. They have went for non-Pareil as their first pick. This was the map that was claiming, oh, we're like top 0.7, 0.8 regu here. Well, now you have to do it here. There is no way to climb back or have like some kind of safety net. This is it. This is the final. They had that one safety net with the match previously, which was made for seeding. They a bit messed it up, didn't go as planned as they wanted to. And, well, now is the time where they need to showcase yourself.
Yeah, it's do or die for them. They have to perform, and I think that this match hopefully will not be a 3-0 in this way. Maybe even, it could even be a 3-0 for Zyren and Ours if they find themselves into the match. So good luck and have fun to the teams, and well, both are already victorious, but of course if you want to play the Fast Point League, you should try to just get that first position here.
Also,
now it matters
for most people as well to check it out when it's gonna be available. So on Fast Point Discord it's gonna be announced probably during there's gonna be information during next week most likely, so keep an eye on that, about the sign-ups and everything like that. So that's for sure. So hopefully it's gonna be a nice experience, because I saw that I spoke with a lot of players. They really enjoyed this game modes and this structure. So let's see how it will go today.
Yeah, let's see how it will go today, as Ours and Zyren have to pull the trigger. They played really well on this one, but now already it's Zyren with the first mistake. I hope the pressure is not making him perform worse. I mean, you were talking about that already when we spectated Zyren today for the first time, that you were surprised by his consistency. And I mean, we cannot really see this in the last 2 maps, because those teams already played against each other beforehand. It was a 3-0 for Bing Chilling, and now Morioka, my god, I sometimes mess up this name and I don't know why. Morioka and Dwinjo are just on first and second again, and in general this map looked really good for them. But Ours is going for the attack, so it's not all just saved just yet, but just keep in mind the ending from Bing Chilling was just top notch. It was very good, and Morioka is also on a good time right now by the looks of it. Quite far ahead, 0.32 of a second, and Morioka will take it, and also Ours with a mistake, and look at that time, a 101.86 to start things off. Nicely done.
I mean, previously in the previous match, 0.8 was actually the last place time in one round, so actually pretty safe round. Just a lot of silly mistakes popped up from Own side especially. Hope they can get themselves back together. Again, this time Oris touches. An unfortunate start. Morioka as well with a very sketchy line, managed to get back on track in the last second. yeah, Auris at a 0.5 deficit. One small mistake from Bing Chiling and they're back in. But yeah, Ziren as well in the mix. Gets the instant grip. All players get the same ice angle. Ziren slides out. And that allows Bing Chiling a very free ace in this round on their own pick. And yeah, not the best momentum for round so far.
Yeah, 2 seconds of a gap here between Auris and Morioka. Give or take, and this will be 6-0 in favor for Bing Chiling. So there you go. It is looking promising that they gonna repeat the first map from the previous match again, and there you go. Morioka winning now with a 0.5, so a bit faster than the previous round. And well, Auris and Zyron, they have to step up and they need to get like at least a victory, preferably an ace in the next round. So else it looks very, very dire for them. They at least need to get an ace, obviously, in order to win this map.
Probably my guess is probably Auris saying we're just gonna get them on next map. I feel like that's the vibe that I'm getting. But yeah, I would say starting off like this, because in the first match it was really close.
Yeah.
This time, well, it's actually, I was about to say it's the opposite, but again, silly mistake from Auris. A very bad line from Dvinho. This is actually a very good thing for Auris, even with the mess up.
Zyron touched. So Morioka.
You go.
Yeah, okay, but yeah, I mean it's Morioka just capitalizing from those mistakes. Of course, Dvinho's behind, but Morioka now with a mistake himself. So what a messy round that is. Owned. Oh my god, what is happening here? What is going on? So many mistakes left, right, and center, and Bing Chiling will get away with that one and gets a draw, and of course heavily capitalizing from that, because now they're up to 7 points, gives them an angle to win this map.
That could have been a free ace, even with the mistake from Auris. That could have been a free ace for Bing Chiling, for Owned, but it was not used. The next round is definitely gonna be faster, because usually when you have like these high mess up rounds, you kind of get back into focus, you immediately have a high performance round right in the next one, or you're still pretty on that down mood and it's really hard to get back. So either two things will happen. So far, pretty close round so far. Way better start though from both Bing Chiling players. Ziren though has way more speeds. If he maintain it in the ice slide, gets the angle, light break tap, gets the same speeds and momentum as Bing Chiling, but Dvinho lights touch. Auris is a bit too far behind. It's like a victory now for another mistake from Dvinho, at least a draw for Own potentially, unless a silly mistake pops out from Morioka. Ziren still in the second place. That's a way too harsh of a low jump, and that kind of will cost them the round, which I believe, yeah, this will give now a victory to Bing Chiling now. Such a sketchy round. And that first attempt, first round was so better, and yeah, Morioka in the meanwhile just chilling with his own pace with the mid 101s, having a solid performance where everyone else is a bit struggling.
Yeah, so it's 9-2 here for Bing Chiling. Only 1 point is needed in the next 2 rounds, where Own has to get an ace. So clutch or kick for Auris and Ziren. Hard to beat Morioka and Dvinho on this kind of map, especially Morioka, who looked very strong, won all rounds so far, and just drives great times all along. And we can already see the first mistake being happening by Morioka's teammates, so Auris and Zyron. Maybe that's the start of the comeback. Who knows? Who knows? It is Morioka still holding strong, and that is a beautiful ice set as well. Look at that speed that has been accumulated. Also controlling the icy tires there from Morioka. Beautifully done, and I think that sets him up for a beautiful time as well. Right now he's 0.2, if not even 0.3 ahead. Just got so much speed out of that section there as well. It's indeed 0.3 of a second. So let's focus on Morioka here for that run and see what he can do as he finds himself in the lead by so much. This could be a great time for Morioka, maybe even a new PB, a new match PB, or a new world record. No, never mind. Okay, then it was a bit disordered. Thought this time was way faster than this, but most importantly, Bing Chiling is going to win this map, their first pick, and now we're gonna go to a new map as map number 2.
What a poor start for Rowan, sadly, but yeah, they had. If you okay, I checked their crash percentages for Lithuanians, and that's like an absolute Lithuania final classic. Like it's actually hilarious. Even in Comic-Con Baltics, if you remember, right? Like Auris
Yep.
had so many crashes in the final. For the rest of the event, he came from uppers and everything like that. But Ziren has 60% crash rates. And Auris, okay, Auris has 40, but it still is pretty high. In my opinion, if you have above, in my personal opinion, if you have above 15%, that's, you know, not the best. And they are at 40 and 60, which is
Yeah,
not
that's
the best.
100 combined, yeah.
Yeah, Dvinho is also at 60%, and Morioka is meanwhile at the full 0% crash rate during the match. So, yeah, Morioka definitely on a good potential also for the Estonian team tomorrow and for the solo event. So if he keeps up, Iron South improves the pace a bit, so we might see Morioka dominating once again another Baltic tournament yet again.
Yet again. I mean, it's also only 5 rounds that we just watched. Could be an unlucky map, but now Zyron makes another mistake. Now Oris has to perform. And I mean, Owens, they looked absolutely great on this map the last time, or like in the previous matches. And I mean, now they are just struggling a lot, and it looks like Oris also has to adjust a little bit. Even though he goes for a wider approach here, Dwinjo messes up the drift, so it could still be a draw to start things off on Owen's first pick here. As Dwinjo gets the snipe. Wow. Beautiful, and also good times from the world record holder himself. Dwinjo with a 49.032. It is a victory for Bing Chilling. Good start as well. And there you go. So it is 2-1, and let's move to round number 2.
I'm very curious because Ziren said they will rig you 0.7.8 here, and I want to see that. We had only one round here, so they really need to do that. As I said, action words is one thing, actions is another. So I really hope that they can prove it. So far, a solid start from both of them. Now Bing Chilling is on the back pedal a bit, as both own players get in the 1 and 2. Can potentially get the insta ace here. Oh, good line there from Morioka. He instantly catches up to the both Lithuanian players. Recorrection there from Morioka goes a bit too wide, but gets a better low jump there. Pani gets more speed and 0.7. Okay. Maybe, you know, the stuff what I said maybe was true. So a solid time there from Ziren. Good time. So let's see what they can do now rest of the match. Hopefully that gives them a nice mental bounce back now for rest of the maps as well.
Yeah, so I mean, now wonder why didn't they pick this map here as a map pick number 1 on their side in the previous match. But I mean, it's always questions to ask. Maybe they just wanted to figure something out or try something out for that match, because they know that they're gonna meet again eventually. Because it doesn't really matter that much, but they could have gone for the top seed in that way, which is hugely advantageous to give you a head start and just apply some pressure towards your opponents. But look at that round here. It is so close, only 0.05 of a second, and the ending will decide. The last left turn, Oris and Zyron having a good approach, but Morioka is pushing so much, and also Dwinjo just staying behind by a hair. Imagine losing with a 49 low. Like, what is going on? It's a draw though, so 1 point for both teams.
Oris as well, hold on that draw by only 2000s as well. So definitely now the round space is starting to pop up. Morioka having a very unfortunate start, but at least got a bit more exit speed, got to bounce back a bit. So both Bing Chilling players are now at the back seat a bit. Zones starting to get in the groove of things a bit better. Morioka had a very nice line there. Instantly climbed up with the Lithuanians. Notice slight lead, Dvinjo early mistake. So it's all on Morioka to try to deny another ace. Or a victory from the Lithuanians. Morioka has a bit better setup for the line. Gets way more speedy setup, but also landing early really helps for exit speed. Oversteer from Auris.
Wow.
And Morioka got a good exit there. Another 48 winning time, a bit more widespread around. But, yeah. A bit of a Dvino moment right there from Dvinho, but both Lithuanians still hold on their lead and extend it in the next round.
Yeah, the good winnow moment there, but still enough for his team to get at least 1 point. So it is Aurus and Zyron still in the lead, but only by 2 points. And now we move into the next round, and I mean, we could see an equalizing scoreline after that if Owen just continues like that. The pace looked very good. Oh, but now Zyron had to like firmly readjust there to not crash into the wall. So he finds himself still in the race, but sacrificed a lot of speed. And look at that, another close round is brewing up. It is Morioka with a lot of speed, Dwinjo with a good line here as well. Zyron not getting the best reduction of airtime, but Stame went for Dwinjo, but Dwinjo overtakes Zyron, and this might be actually so important because Bingchling now only 1 point away from their opponent.
That was so unfortunate. Ziren tried to go for a full inside approach and had that light touch, and it was a bit too much. And yeah, that could have been a draw, and it would have been a victory for them, like the victory away. But you know, sadly it does happen like that, especially on a map like this, especially the end turn. Like it snowballs quite a bit, so you need to get the last turn very well. And actually, the more speed you have, the less space you have. So I could understand that he went for that. Double touches there in that turn, as both Auris and Dvino messed it up right there. And yeah, Ziren right now is leading, so victory now for... Oi, 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 oi. Auris somehow still in. Dvino is still also in this somehow. Ziren actually now overtakes Morioka, gets another 48 for him, but it's gonna be victory, so Own now is 1 point away, but at the same time, Bingchling is 1 ace away to deny Owns the map win in this matchup.
Yeah, so it is the last round now because every outcome results into a map winner. And Owens has a lot of outs. They only need a second place here. Like only one person needs to stay ahead of one of either Morioka or Dwinjo, or maybe Dwino in this round because he's already behind, and will lose a bit of time there in this corner here as well. Make it point 420 between him and Zyron, who leads the round. So this looks promising for Owen to at least equalize the scoreline for now, as we then would move to map number 3. And the scoreline would be 1-1. But let's see what Morioka does here in the end. He will survive. Zyron and Aurus will do so as well, and even almost overtake. What a good finish again, but it doesn't matter. It is Owned, winning map number 2. And we have a match, ladies and gentlemen.
That was so close to snipe Morioka there with that inside line, but yeah, it wasn't enough. But I think what this now allows, I think this will now give Owns like a very good mental momentum into the next map, because previously I mean, it didn't work out for them at all, so they will at least now get a chance to play their second pick now this time around. In the last time it was really close. They really just lost to mistakes, so let's see what happens here. Will they go for the start risk? Because literally most of the mistakes that happened in the league play round against these teams was the fact that they just full send the start way too much, and Auris and Ziran messed up only in the first few rounds. While Bingchling, well, you always had like just one player risking, one player saving. That's the thing I have noticed as well. So let's see what happens here. Okay, Ziran goes for the risk. Oh, Ziran gets a really good line there. Vinho doesn't get it as efficient, but Auris gets very close. Ziren gets a very good head start, but gets way too much speed and has to oversteer. Immediately drops all the momentum he had in that one part, just trying to cope with the speed that he has. That allows now Morioka for the overtake. Vinho very close. Ziren as well next to it. Auris is bit sniffing around at the bottom. Well, it allows now for Morioka and Vinho to catch up. Ziren gets a bit better line. Morioka as well gets an instant regrip. Auris is there at the behind. I think we will see players risking for the inside line. Ziren gets a bomb. That's unfortunate, but Auris gets way more speed for Dvinho. Gets to catch it up. Will we see players risking for the inside? Auris is going for it. Auris gets the snack in on Dvinho. Doesn't deny the ace. But it's still gonna be Bingchiling's advantage on their map pick.
Yeah, still a great round there. And also the start there. Wow. Like we have seen both teams going for like kind of the same approach where one player goes for the risk and one goes for the safe. Maybe they're just gonna side beforehand, but look at that. Zyron and Dwinjo got it so well there yet again. And being chilling with the advantage here going into map number 3. So no team can close it out here, which is really cool. So we have a close match. I was scared that this could be another 3-0. Oh, but who's gonna win it in this round? It is Morioka and Oris, both with mistakes, and Zyron and Dwinjo fighting it out for that first position. So both players who went for the risk are in the lead, and Zyron had to release. Still a good line, but Dwinjo is not too far behind. With a good ending, it could be enough, but this could also be a victory for Own. But look at that line here from Dwinjo coming closer. Good amount of speed accumulated as well, and the ending can be enough, but Zyron pushing it so much and will stay ahead by 600ths of a second. It is 3-3. What a nice match so far. Bing Chilling is getting equalized again.
I mean, either way, I mean, Owen is pretty good. We're literally dead even in this match, and Morioka with such a silly mistake. Well, tried to over-risk try to reduce the travel distance there. Ziren gets a good line, and Auris now overtakes. So this is a pretty good freebie now for Owens to get a counter race on Bing Chilling's map pick, to keep in mind. So, yeah, Auris even had a light bomb, but maybe lucky for him is that the other team had way bigger mistakes, but does it allow at least Vinho to catch up? Vinho also has a bit better gear, so he gets a bit better momentum as well for this part. But yeah, Ziren, hopefully he just plays safe, because Ziren is a bit infamous for pointlessly risking when he has a, he has 1.3 seconds advantage right now over the second best the best player from Bing Chilling, so they just need to play safe. This is what I said. Oh my goodness, that was such a weird save. Yeah, but that's such a weird save. It was a bit too close for my liking. But it was still enough for an ace, and Owens are 6-3 on Bing Chilling's pick.
Yeah, I mean, it is owned looking good, and this can, like, Pendulum can swing into your favor in just one round, because it's like, it could be a 6-point discrepancy between the teams, -3 to +3 in that way, and Owned with that is leading, by getting that ace beforehand, so it is looking like a promising match here in their way. Oh, and Zyron's so close to the wall. It seems like the Lithuanian final curse could be broken today, as they usually tend to make some mistakes in the finals and do not find consistency, but now it's actually the other way around. The match beforehand that was not really that meaningful now was not the best for them, but here it looks quite good as Dwinjo and Morioka are a bit further behind in terms of points. Dwinjo will get a good time here, 0.435, and Zyron Oris will secure the draw, so it's 4-7, owned with track point if they get an ace, and they already did it.
Yeah, Morioka's actually starting to show some cracks. On the first two maps, he was playing really, really good. This time, Dwinjo is the one who starts to step up for the team, as we get a 1-1 of trying to risk for that line right there. Dwinjo gets the best start, Ziren very, very close second. Auris, not with the best start so far. Dwinjo trying to pause it. We haven't seen that silly touches there. We basically saw almost every second round there. This is not going to be the case this time. Was like actually a good opportunity for a counter race. Only the Ziren is the only one in the mix, but doesn't actually has a very equal speed with Morioka. Let's see, Dwinjo doesn't get the best SSP, had to recorrect his line. Both Morioka and Ziren catches up. Yeah, Morioka needs to get that good end together with Dwinjo to get that counter race. Small bump from Dwinjo. Ziren immediately jumps in front. And looks like just like that, Ziren denies both players not only the victory, not only the ace, but it may put them with just a draw.
Yeah, that was a great ending there from Ziren getting that first position, and now we already see two speech bubble moments from Dwinjo and Morioka. So it is looking good for Owned to winning this map here, and it's the pick from Bing Chilling, so they could redeem themselves on their previously first pick Yeah, that will happen afterwards. So it is track point for them, but now Zyron also dropped behind. Oh no, this is very unfortunate. I mean, they still get 1 point, but the momentum could be gone because they know, oh, you know, what if? And I hope they will not do this kind of stuff. As Oris is still in a close fight between that first position, between him and Morioka. But Oris wins it because the Estonian player didn't get the best line, and Oris wins it here. And also Dwindle gets third. It will be another draw here, Asuke.
Yeah, and now Bing Shilling needs an ace if they want to win this map. All the time we have seen one player just messing it up, and I think there was only one round where both players from Bing Shilling survived the round without a crash, so that's kind of the main thing they're looking for, and that's not gonna be the case. As Divino now is at the bottom. Ziran and Auris literally just need to hold on their positions mainly. Morioka needs to kind of just try to keep up his pace and low-key hope for the best right now, as they're not gonna be in a disadvantageous position. Honestly, that first match that happened at the end of League Play was such a great learning experience for Owns to kind of see what they can do and kind of give the other team false confidence. And now in the place where it mainly matters, they kind of understood their main mistakes, got used to the match pace, and now starting to challenge a bit more. Ziren misses, Morioka gets the first, but it's still gonna be Owen's map win. Owen denying actually map win from Bing Shilling, and let's see what goes on next map. Next map is Owen's pick. However, in the first match when they played in the league play, Bing Shilling did take this map. So let's see if it can happen once again. Bing Shilling need to win this owned map pick once again to prolong and push us to map 5.
Yeah, they need to do it, and they already did it before. So let's see. I mean, I think we've seen a lot of mistakes from Oris' side nearby the ending, if I recall that correctly. And also we have seen a new world record from Ziren on the previous match, so they can redeem themselves. Maybe they just gave their opponents false confidence and we're like, okay, well, you know what, let's just crash the ending. Let's do that intentional. I'm not sure if I could do that intentional, but that would be a giga smart move, because this match did not matter at all in that way. Let's jump into round number 1. Ziren already with a great start, and Oris also in there. It is first and second for the Lithuanians already. So this looks very promising right now. And Dwindle, well, I mean, 0.34 behind, can still do some damage, but he needs to rely on a mistake or gets a really good ending himself. But I don't think it is enough to make something happen, even though Oris went for a quite wonky line there, still get a good entry into the grass, but Dwindle coming closer, so at least he gets one position and also will survive the ending. Ziren wins the round and Owned, well, goes into the lead on their pick.
Yeah, that was a close one. Very important deny there from Divino as well. But yeah, let's see now when Morioka steps up, because last time Morioka was having really sick pace on this map. And actually, no, Morioka is the one who started the match really good, but especially on first match during league play. But definitely need to step up a bit. Oh, very risky run there from Divino. So an ace would be really, really nice from Bing Shilling's side.
Yeah. Wow, what a round though. It's still very close between them. And also, I think, bless you, I think you were going for a sneeze.
Sorry.
Yeah, all good. No worries. And also Ziren now capitalizing from Dwindle's wonky line. Ziren had some good endings here in the past, but it's always still batting out the Morioka, but I do not think it is enough. There's the mistake,
No
and
way.
instead of a victory for Bing Shilling, it's a victory for Owned. Morioka throwing for skins there, and it's 4-2 for Owned, jumping a tremendous step closer towards winning this team main event.
Oh, Ziren was so close on overtaking Dwino for an ace as well. But those 200s had to just be there in the middle. But yeah, let's see. Bing Shilling has a very structured map run most of the time. It's just the ends, like something good happens. But let's see. I actually was surprised because last time Auris and Zidan crashed the end so many times, which kind of gave so many free points to Bing Chilling. Let's see this time around. Both Auris, Zidan, very strong 1 and 2. Oh, what a good line there from Morioka. Gets a lot of speed, but gets a bump from the outside part. Gets forced at a bit not that efficient line. Gets more speed than Auris. Potentially denies the ace. Goes for the small jump.
Ooh.
And does deny it. At least gets that 1
Yeah.
point, but still, that's a 3 points difference now with that victory for Owned. So Bing Chilling is definitely on the backseat right now.
Yeah, that is looking not so good for Bing Chilling here, as opposed to the first match that they played against Team Owned. But look at that start now. Not too bad for Dwinjo and Morioka. But it's Siren and Auris who had very good ending sections in the past and now also not too far behind. So let's see and go into the next segment here. Halfway through the map, it is Dwinjo in the lead. Morioka is getting attacked, is getting harassed by Auris. And it is Zyron not too far behind either. A very close round is developing here, and also good line from Zyron. Look how much inside he went there. The 17-year-old, but Auris is too far behind, you have a saying, but Dwinjo not with the best line. This could be another victory for Team Owned if Auris overtakes, but no, it will be a draw instead, and it was very, very close in the end here for first and also for third position. And there you go, it is a draw, but most importantly, match point situation for Owned.
Ziran really risked the end right there. I don't know if you noticed. Oh, Dwinjo, very unfortunate start, so Morioka really needs to hold on, else it gives an ace. Or it gives a way more open room for Owned. So they either are looking a mistake either from Owned side. Or Morioka's trying to snag the win there. Morioka's trying to play a bit more safe. Drops 0.1. He corrects the line a bit. Morioka and Ziran are still in this. Trying to hold on. Top 3 is pretty close. Very unfortunate start from Dwinjo, but Dwinjo is really risking. He's actually gaining on the leader.
Oh, this could be it.
Morioka doesn't get the best line, gets a good exit speed, but managed to recorrect it a bit better. But clip from Ziran. Auris has more speed though. Morioka still holds on, and Morioka still keeps the draw. Wait, and Dwinjo even overtakes Ziran, because Ziran messes up the end. And this is something Bing Chilling really, really needed. It's only 6-8 now. And definitely helped to reduce the gap that was starting to form on this map.
Yeah, it looked like an ace for Owned, but at the end it was a victory for Bing Chilling. But we see the first mistake, this time from Morioka and not from Dwinjo. So Morioka already 0.3 behind. Oh, so this could be it. This could be Owned taking it home. After losing against Bing Chilling on this map, they could take their revenge. And this is surely a good start for them. But Dwinjo is lurking in Aura's shadow. And there's still only 20 seconds of track left. So this could be all over and out if Dwinjo doesn't get a good ending, but he goes for the attack. Zyron and Auris with more speed into this grass section, and we have one more jump that will decide it. Dwinjo still leading. Zyron with a good line. Auris with a mistake though. Will he stay ahead of Morioka or not? It is Dwinjo winning the round, and it's not enough. This is so important, and now it's 8-9. Bing Chilling with 2 victories in rounds that looked absolutely dire for them.
No way, like, I can't believe it. Like, not only Dwinjo managed to snack in on the Lithuanians, but also the mistake from, I believe it was Auris at the end, allowed Morioka for the overtake, so it's only 1 point gap. An ace for Bing Chilling immediately gives them the map win. But looks like that's not gonna happen, small mistake. So a draw instantly gives Owns the title and wins the event. Morioka still holds in. But Bing Chilling needs to get that victory. There needs to be a mistake that we have seen from the Lithuanians to hold on. Oh, what is this a bit pushing? Gets a really nice, even nice correction for the line there as well. Morioka's pretty close behind. One mess up or even both mess ups from the players. Looks like doesn't seem to happen. And looks like this is gonna be it.
This is it.
And with that, Owns wins the Baltic Trackmania Championship team events. They were second in the league, managed to do that reset at the heads, and boom, managed to now take the grand final and is the first winners. And also with that, they qualify to the fast point lead, beating Bing Chilling 3-0.
Yeah, so great performance there from Oud indeed in this match. Bing Chilling, I mean, maybe Own did that on purpose that they lost that match, but I do not think so. I doubt that, but I mean, they can always say that in hindsight, but that was a great match, and well, that was also the team event now in the books. Own taking home 100 euro, Bing Chilling as a consolation. 50 euro for that second position, but still great matches and good pace all along. And well, I think we're gonna be back tomorrow here, same place, same time, where the country event is gonna take place.
Yep, so tomorrow we're gonna have the country event. Country event's gonna take place in a way. There's a team from each of the countries, so each from Latvia, Estonia, and Lithuania. They have it's gonna be a 3v3 format, but each country has a lineup of 5 players. So it's gonna be played on the same maps, kind of like TSCC-like format. So I think that's gonna be pretty fun, especially with some of the banter here going on. And next week there's gonna be solos. So that's gonna be fun. So today we decided a team, which was Own. So congratulations to Auris and Siren. Actually, I believe that's their very first Baltic tournament win for both of them. I believe so.
Very cool.
So that's a very important win from their sides. And yeah, we have still 2 events to go. Tomorrow is gonna be country. Next week is gonna be solo. So that's going to be pretty fun how that will turn out. But yeah, anyway, thank you everyone who watched and joined in the broadcast. Thank you, Turbo, for having me here, accompanying me here as well. Hope it made the broadcast a bit more dynamic, a bit more interesting as well. But yeah, if you're also interested with some more events that are going on, if you want to play in similar events like this yourself, during February, there's going to be an event called Fast Point League. So definitely join in the Fast Point Discord to keep an eye on when there's going to be more info on that. It's going to be a global league open for everyone where you can play with the Rotor format. There's going to be a pool of maps as well with a similar play as event of this scale as well. So yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna be it for us. Shoutouts to Turbo as well. Also shoutouts to Braxilor for clutching out the com tool last night, and Booth for supplying a backup if needed. Thankfully we didn't need it, but really shoutouts for Booth to assisting us for that as well. Also shoutouts to our Baltic Vikings who helped supply the prize pool as well, which are a Trackmania clan based in Baltics who are looking for some new up and coming players to kind of build a community around and help them improve at the game. So that not only they do some and compete more in Baltic events, but also in some more international events as well. So small shout out there. But yeah, either way, that was it for me. And Turbo, we're gonna see tomorrow with the country events, and there's gonna be, I'm expecting some interesting banter with that tomorrow. So hope everyone has a lovely evening. We're gonna send a raid to the Beacon guys, because the Beacon World League is also starting today, so I'll give a small shout out to them with that. And yeah, either way, thank you everyone for tuned in. Also a follow would be appreciated on this channel as well, and see you later. Bye bye.
Bye bye.